And we're back to Alien Isolation. I mean, those who wander.
Holy shit, I fucking love that game. Hold on. You just casually mentioned one of my favorite horror games of all time. We're just supposed to skip past it? Wait a second.
Well, I mean, now you get to play like your own immersive version of it because we're kind of already in the thick of it.
I mean, yes, but also, where's my Xeno wife?
Or we can't get
So
into.
My question about that, with regards to what we're doing, is Leah puts my hand on your shoulder. How do you feel about wolves?
Oh. Yes, please.
Okay, well, yeah, we're good.
Please, sir, may I have another?
Well, clasps hands, places them on the table. Well,
I'm sorry, now I'm just
are
imagining
you
that...
in luck?
You could say the situation's a bit dire.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining
you
that
don't need to
meme.
hound me about it.
Oh.
I'm howling with laughter.
Has killed me.
I see women bark.
I mean, hey, rock ball's on your side.
When the moon hits your moon, when your moon.
Moon.
Oh, wait, we already had that on the
Honestly,
channel.
still, to this day, Moon still remains one of the best memes that has ever graced the internet. It's still one of the funniest things I've ever fucking seen.
100%. I see the woo in chat. Congratulations.
Ooga.
Yeah, and thank you for the follow, Sebi. But yeah, no, we are ready to hop on in and commence our even more like dangerous dungeon crawl. And man, I wish I had more torches.
We just gotta get some sticks and some coal, and wait, it's not that easy.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, we are kind of in your like neck of the woods with Minecraft.
Except we're not building. We can craft, but we're not building. I regret to inform you. Shall we start going around the horn and introducing ourselves?
Sure.
Nose goes.
Well, don't everyone start at once.
Hot damn.
I'll start this time. Hi,
Yay!
I'm Callie. I know. I'm also incredibly sick, so this is gonna be real short. But you can find me at CatastropheCos on Instagram and Blue Sky, also at Sarcastic Vision on Instagram and Blue Sky. I'm not doing anything because I'm miserable. That's it. That's my intro.
No.
Okay, let's go. Skelly.
Alrighty. Hi, everyone. I'm Scaly Alpha. I can be found on Blue Sky and Twitch under the same names.
Is
Been
Skelly
having
alive?
quite a busy schedule currently. But this coming next week, the standouts are on Saturday. We're going to be working at getting P ranks in Pizza Tower again, as according to Donathon cash-ins. On Monday, I believe we're going to be... sorry. Friday, we're going to be doing another Archipelago run, but this time we're including one Alfred, a.k.a. Paper Box House, with the Four Gears crew. And Thursday, Paper Mario and the Cosmic Caper continues, which is a D&D game centered in the Paper Mario universe. That's really it of any superior note from me, unless you want to see lots of Minecraft on the other days. I'll pass it over to Zan.
Whoa, that's me. Hi. There are some last-minute cancellations for stuff, so we're not going to be, unfortunately, on for Stalwart Souls tomorrow like we had initially planned.
Aww.
I'm going to do something. I'm not sure what. So if you want to see what that's up to, check my twitch.tv/channelsgrim. Not sure when I'll stream, but I'll be there. If you want to see what I do, when I do it, I post everything I do on my Blue Sky at Sandals Grim. Aside from that, everything's kind of iffy this week for the most part. I'll let the others introduce the stuff I'm cooperatively in. That's it for me for now. I'm using squinty eyes for some reason as I hand the skull over to Leah.
Hi, I'm being squinted at for some reason by my lovely friend Zan. I guess it's because I run one of the other things that he's in. That's on Fridays at Distortion Devil's channel. If you're not already there, you can check it out if you want to. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not a fucking cop. But you can find me and Zan and Saris and occasionally sometimes other folks when I'm running one-shots there. But that is what I do on Fridays. On Sundays, I am here and will be here more frequently. Look forward to that if you like superheroes. Mondays, I'm on my channel. We're doing Nier. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, mostly myself doing just hanging out, not streaming. I'll occasionally stream. It'll be a surprise. Thursdays, I am doing more stream stuff. Superheroes. Check it out if you like that. I have that Armored Core. I'm still figuring shit out. Okay. And then back on Fridays. But I'm very appreciative to be here, and I would not be able to do this, without the support of the people around me and without my lovely players and friends. So I will toss it to one of those, Saris.
Hi, hello. Stealing a note from Citric. You can find me all over the internet at Tixtixel. Let's see here. What do we got on the docket? We got Mondays, unless I'm mistaken, over at the Amusing Thalia's channel, like we mentioned, for some Nier. Friday, as Leah mentioned, you can catch Leah, me, and Zan saving the cosmos ? Over at Distortion Devil's channel. You like some spacey D&D? Please come check that out. We're having a good time. Saturday, though, there is a bit of an announcement on that front. I'll let Vaughn take that one. We are back with some No Love War Extra, and I believe, unless I'm mistaken, we're doing Of the Devil.
Yeah, we are.
We just finished up Dispatch. But I think that's all I've got going on for this week, unless I'm mistaken. So I believe the last person here, unless I'm mistaken, is Vaughn.
Why, thank you, Saris. Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube at Burnout Vaughn, and over on Patreon, Burnout's Bar. Yeah. To recap everything, we'll start actually turning back the clock to yesterday. We've just started, for those who follow Saved by the Spell, until we are able to resume actual play, while our DM and our Bard get used to the nature of parenthood. We're now playing an in-character version of Baldur's Gate with all of our Saved by the Spell characters. So if you want to watch 4 of us go through while our erstwhile leader lays on the floor and tries not to vomit, yeah, why don't you check that out. But yeah, this coming week you can find me over on Leah's channel on Monday for Nier. Then on Saturday you can find us for for Of the Devil, which we'll be starting at, as I recheck the time, because we have changed up our starting time to... Here it is, 3:30 Central Time. So keep track for that. That'll be 1:30 PST and 4:30 EST. So keep that on the thing. I'll try to make an announcement of it on Blue Sky. And then following that, while it won't be broadcast, keep an eye on the YouTube. Something might get uploaded to there in the following day or so. So, keep an eye out. Might be something super. But with that out of the way, it's time for us to play our lovely theme song so we can get started. So away we go.
Saying
Yeah,
hadn't
you
had
got me
pizza in a
pizza.
while. Pizza's really fucking good.
Hell yeah.
It is my comfort food.
a good one.
Valid.
Well, we can certainly use comfort underground.
True.
Vaughn's back.
That is such a thought process. That's such a very dungeon meshy thought process. Of what is your comfort food in a dungeon?
And how can we obtain it underground?
And how can we obtain it? Yes.
The hardest part is the cheese. I do not want dungeon cheese. Thank you very much.
Dungeon
Oh.
cheese!
You know,
Oh,
It sounds so bad.
anymore.
Right?
fantastic.
Thanks,
Now I
thank
have
you.
to incorporate it in the game somehow.
All you gotta do is put milk somewhere no one's found it in a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's like give you full permission to just
I'm-
drive over my place and fucking annihilate me.
Fucking krill me, please.
God.
I normally don't condone reading chat. We haven't technically started yet. I do have to read this out like Tabuya123. Why does dungeon cheese sound explicit? Man,
It really does. It really does.
Ugh.
It's probably because it has dungeon in the name, and cheese just has weird implications. I don't care who
oh
you
my
are.
god, yeah.
This ain't your grandma's cheese.
I really hope it was. I honestly wish it was. I'd rather her cheese than dungeon cheese.
All right.
Oh, Lord.
All right. All right. Well, now I have something to cook on. Pun intended.
I'm sorry.
Gross.
I'm sorry.
I
I
can't
just
eat
want to
cheese.
apologize before we start to everyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So, I have to ask, would anyone like to give the recap of last session?
Nose goes.
I'm not doing it. I cannot speak that much.
Cowards! I'll do it.
I was gonna say, if not, I could pick somebody.
Ooh, that's fun. That's more fun. I volunteer too often. Pick someone.
Okay. We're doing teacher mode, eh? I have here a wheel of names.
Wheel of Victims!
All right. Hey, drum roll, please.
You can't hear it on my mic, but I'm doing it.
I got you.
Here's the fun thing. Screenshots or it didn't happen, right? That's how this works?
Sure.
All right. Putting it in the call chat.
Okay.
It's an actual name. It's an actual.
Yeah, did you think they were kidding
I
around?
don't know why I wasn't expecting that.
Sarah doesn't fuck around with their game show stuff.
Fuck,
No, they
I mean,
don't.
Yeah,
I
Sarah's
better.
deadly serious.
Yep.
That's deadly serious.
Oh my god.
All right. So, last time, having already begun to delve deep into the cave of the cult with no name, we managed to stumble upon what we did not know at the time, but would later discover was a giant sealed vault, which seemed to be closed. I'm trying to think of the word here. Seemed to have been permanently closed for some reason that we could not figure out as we tried to mess with the two. What are the words for them? The two wheels outside that seemed to work the mechanism. As we went in further, though, aside from the well and the living plants that we were able to dodge around through a little bit of magic and a little bit of teamwork, we were able to discover an actual research room full of a myriad of things, including spell scrolls, some of which were being deconstructed seemingly almost to be recorded like wizards, yet all of the spells were druidic mostly in nature, aside from a few that were actually wizard spells. Aside from that, though, we found a very ominous tome, which was the entire collection of a researcher's note, finding out that this is one of multiple sites that was working on a myriad of spores, fungus, and mold. This site, I believe, was the mold. And as they went on with experiments, they found a specific strain was incredibly, I will say, hungry, as it began absorbing what they thought was the best thing to use as raw minerals, the werewolf kills of the scavenger, which they had gotten from as far as Melancholy. As that mold seemed to evolve and take shape, it seemed to start absorbing corpses, at least 2 werewolf corpses that we know of, and became able to leech off of any kind of living material, making its monitoring even more dangerous, until finally the last entry inside the journal was, someone left the vault open. As we discovered we may not be the only things left inside this cave, we began going through a myriad of different ways of trying to begin exploring safely, whether it was lighting torches to disturb the airflow, whether it was using the dancing lights to carefully tease out light, until finally we discovered that, yep, different forms of mold and fungus have also gotten into the various skeletons of what we would think to be the Carries Lupus's victims. As we then fought them, and were able to at least make it out mostly unscathed, which is where we left off.
Is there anything anybody would like to add to that?
I think the thing that is important to note that I don't think was specifically there is we found the underground water source that may connect back to several of the other locations and potentially even Scald itself.
Alrighty. Vaughn, do you have a point of inspiration?
I believe so, yes.
For the duration of this specific session, I would like you to give yourself yeah, let's go with this. For the duration of this specific session, I would like you to gain 1 additional proficiency.
Okay.
Make sure to mark it as temporary and then take it off of your sheet at the end of session.
Alright, I'm writing in the call text.
Skill or
There we
save?
This is a skill. Thank you for checking.
There we go. All set.
Alrighty. Shall we resume where we left off at the end of combat? And still in the initiative turn order, just to keep things a little organized. Where is my... It was this one, I believe. Yes. Top of the turn order. Checking my notes. Bear with me. I believe it is Branson.
Alright. Observing the field that with the rest of the skeletons down, Bransel will just be like, is anyone hurt? Did anyone take any wounds? And as he says that, he will use his thaumaturgy to light another torch and set right next to this fallen skeleton right here.
Okay. 2 seconds to grab your torch.
All good. He'll move next to Ophestiel and he'll move over. If you have any way to create fire, be ready to. I don't believe this thing has the ability to see as we do. I expect it somehow manages to find its spores in the air. With enough torches, we will create an updraft, and it will disrupt its vision, I hope. And that'll be it for him.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you want to do action-wise, or do you want to move, or are you just kind of waiting until everyone else?
I haven't just moved the one space, and Thaumaturgy takes up his action, so I'm finished.
Cool. I believe Razvan. It is your go. What would you like to do? Zan?
Hello?
There we go.
Hello, there you are.
Okay, my mic was just not picking up for a second. Fun!
Been there.
Rosvan kind of looking towards his fellows, sees that his fellows are all singularly dull put together, and is going to move up towards the north. 2, 3.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and reveal the space for you. The first thing that catches your eye as you walk into the space is the clearly lit hearth to the north. It seems to be the only thing illuminating this entire space. And while the fire is low, it is still active. You see an empty table with empty chairs surrounding it. Aged, but still standing firm. You see immediately around the corner what appears to be some sort of board with a knife sticking out of it, and besides the hearth, you see what almost looks to be some sort of basin with a faucet. You do smell the stench of rot, though. It almost overwhelming the senses. And if you choose to peek over around the fallen rubble to this set of shelves, you almost immediately see what was once a full food stock, now taken over by age and decay.
It would appear that someone had a rather fanciful hearth and dining area, but it is replaced by rot and decay now. The larder is no longer functioning. There might be some cheese in this dungeon.
Anything else you would like to do, Zan?
I guess you'll move in and try to do a perception to see if there's anything potentially hidden.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me perception.
A 21.
So the first thing, it's not even just that it's hidden. The first thing that catches your eye is, again, this sort of faucet. The pipe, the metal pipe that leads into this basin heads immediately underground. And you do see cracks almost threatening the space, but not deep enough nor thick enough to cause want for concern. You do, however, hear the sound of dripping water as your eye notices the clear water leaking from this pipe.
It appears to
Additionally-
also... Okay.
Nope, you go first.
It also appears to be running water in here, or at least a working piece of plumbing.
Quick question, Saris. Is that something that would be common in Carticus/Scald? Is that something like, is plumbing a word that Clem would recognize? Or would that be odd? Would that be something that, like, would stand out?
It would stand out. Because in Carticus, what we see is the early stages of plumbing.
Clem would probably speak up in response then, if that's okay, if that's not interrupting turn.
No, go for it.
Plumbing. I'm not certain I'm very familiar with the word. Running water like a stream?
Yes, certain places, sometimes farms and agriculture, other times in rather fanciful areas of a city. There's a series of pipes, and they use pressure of gravity and the lack of water in a particular area to try and draw forth water from one pipe to another, called plumbing.
If you've found that here, I can assure you that's not something that is commonly found. I've never experienced or heard of it.
It's definitely odd to find it in a cave.
Along with cheese.
Yes. I suppose that'll be Roswell's go.
I did want to point out something else, not necessarily hidden, but you do see what seems to be a conglomerate on the food of like standard mold that you expect to see on food. Sure. But you also see the same black mold that you've come to recognize and be able to spot almost instantly that you've seen everywhere else. But it seems to mostly be focusing on the shelf. You do not find it, at least not right now, on any of the other wood in the area.
Sorry, where was this emanating from? Which part of the wood?
So you're finding the mold on the food, right? So it's not
Right.
just the typical mold that you would expect to see. It's also this so-called experimental mold. You don't see it on like the table or on the cutting board.
Gotcha. I suppose Rosvan has called out enough of what he's seen immediately, but we'll take note of that.
Sure. Lena, it is your go.
Well, after dealing with a skeleton question mark, she'll look up at Branson and say, "We should probably catch up with the others in case more show up." And she would start heading back toward the main part of the group, up near the strange door.
Clarification, was that at Branson or was that at Clem?
Oh, that would be at Clem. That's my bad. Sorry about that.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
And she would begin to head back to where the rest of the group is, just making sure to keep an ear out for anything more suddenly coming from around the corner or something. She'll use her action to double move, basically
Okay.
dashing to quickly catch up over to near the kind of crosswalk. We'll move to like about here, like right in the middle, and just start like keeping like watch out,
Sure.
just in case something comes around the corner.
Sure.
But otherwise, that'll do it for her turn.
Alrighty. Vestial.
So unless something would have triggered him to do so, he never dropped concentration on Moonbeam. He's actually
Yeah.
going to move that beam directly onto the skeleton that I am also currently standing on, and I'm gonna scooch
Okay.
it a little bit so it's not on top of
Okay.
me. I'm curious to see what the black ichor does under the radiant light.
Okay. Let me fight with Roll20 really quick.
As per usual.
I'm working on it. Yeah, there we go. Let me request that you post, if you can, the spell description for me really
Yeah.
quickly.
1 second. There you are. Oh no.
Alrighty. For shits and gigs, roll me that 2d10.
Okay. That was a 22.
You watch as, like, this ghastly fire, right? This silvery light begins to just dissolve almost that ichor that you're talking about. And in your mind, you hear a high-pitched hiss of Festial. It does not seem to be vulnerable, but it does seem to be alive, if that makes sense. Or at least, you think it was, perhaps.
As it's seemingly in agony, but it's not doing anything, he'll drop the spell.
Okay.
And as it's gone, is there any change in
Those
its,
sure
like,
are
physical
bones.
state? Okay.
You get the sense that you would need to do some sort of thorough, like a medicine check or like a nature check in order to do that. That would take an action, um, beyond just like there sure is a skeleton here, right? You could
Mm-hmm.
probably garner more information if you went digging. You also, with your wisdom, you do get the sense that there have potential consequences. uh you don't know what level of danger there could be, potential consequences by doing that. That is a risk that if you choose to take it, you are welcome to, but it is a risk.
I think for now he's or I'm gonna save that for my next turn, but I think I'm gonna risk it.
Okay, sounds good. Clem, your go.
Clem was kind of looking back towards the group and was about to swap into Omen's eyes when they kind of glance over and hold out a hand. Ophestio, if you wouldn't mind waiting, if you are planning to inspect that, allow me to interact with it. I have already been exposed to whatever mold exists here. I would not want to risk you with the same affliction. And I will just begin to make my way over. Double action move.
Okay. Alrighty. And while we're here, before we move on, since we've discussed it, let me take us over. I believe you have a friend here.
Absolutely. I'm not currently seeing through their eyes. It takes an action and I double
Sure.
moved. So they are kind of up to their own stuff, and I had told them to explore last.
Sure. Would you like, here's my question. Would you like this to be hidden?
I have found it more intriguing for you to, when I am not seeing through their eyes, explore as Omen. I think that makes more
Alrighty.
sense.
Roll me an investigation check for Omen.
Absolutely. Grab their stats. Investigation. Thought so. 8.
Okay. They sure did stuff. You will find out about it later.
Hell yeah.
Top of the turn order, Branson.
Okay, having watched what Ophestiel did with the other skeleton, Branson's going to look at this one right here. And he's going to do something along the same lines, but instead of like shining down a moonbeam, he's just going to try to evaporate all the air in that, all the water in the air in that area with boom, a little black lightning, sacred flame.
On where? I'm sorry.
This skeleton right there.
Sure, go for it.
Mhm.
I mean, it's prone, so it's gonna automatically fail.
Yeah. A second. 2. That's 9 radiant.
Again, you sort of take a close look. You see the ichor on some of the bones. Kind of, it originally was really hard to see, but now that you recognize what you're looking at, it's a little bit easier to spot. Better so if you actually have, you know, cough medicine or cough nature. But to that point, that bright flash of lightning strikes, and you too hear that loud, high-pitched hissing in your mind, Branson. You do not know, though, if it is completely dissipated or not.
Branson will just. What's that? Ooh,
Branson will
okay.
just instantly start coughing and choking.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, there's spores in the air everywhere. Okay, but yeah, no, Branson he will look to Ophestiel and Clem and just kind of give a nod of acknowledgement, showing that he's, you know, now taking every skeleton they see, like, as a threat and just kind of dealing with them in kind. And he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Post up right there and place another torch right there. I'm down to my last 2 after this.
Okay. Right by the orange mushroom, right?
Yeah, right by this guy. There we go.
Yeah.
He'll just look to Lena and go, I'm not sure how attuned you are to the air, but try to see if there's any changes in the air current outside of the torches.
She would nod your direction.
And that'll be it for him.
Alrighty. Razvan.
Razvan is going to, somewhat satisfied that he didn't really find anything of note, at least immediately here. He'll do a singular more pass, kind of walking around the table, and then do another, I suppose, investigation check to see if there's anything he may have missed.
Oh, if you want to do investigation, go for it.
11.
So here's what's interesting. Because it's investigation and not perception, you are able to find something. You weren't sure at first, because you think your mind is either playing tricks on you or, oh, it's probably just another mushroom. But you look under the table and you realize, oh, there's something on the bottom of the table. Actually,
Russell
like
will
you can see the
hazard.
silhouette from the flames.
Russell will hazard a look.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm looking at my notes.
Oh, that bodes well.
Yeah. So here is what's particularly fascinating. That there appears to be two things hidden underneath the table. You, to your surprise, find that there is what appears to be you, like you're padding underneath it, and you feel what feels like a handle at first. You give it a tug. Go ahead and roll me a your choice of athletics or strength. And I understand that athletics, is strength, but which if it has proficiency, take the proficiency basically.
Oh boy, 7.
So it's not that you don't get it, right? It's not a case of like, oh, I tug this and you don't get it. It's like, oh, it's heavy, and like you give it a light tug, and you hear a, and as it hits the ground, all of you outside of this room hear a loud kang, 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 kang as metal hits stone. You pull it out. That is a makeshift, and I do mean makeshift, battle axe. It appears to be made from the remnants of some sort of tree with what appears to be like shards of stone and rubble that have been sharpened and tied almost haphazardly with thick hempen rope. And underneath it, a piece of paper, which I will reveal to you.
Oh, yippee.
Now you get to be the one who just like cold reads.
Yippee!
Sorry. Give me just a second. We're fighting with Roll20 in real time. Here's a question. Would you read this out loud, or would you read this, or would you keep this to yourself, do you think?
Depends on how long it is.
It's not very long.
Then he'll read it out loud.
I'm gonna throw it here for now. In the meantime, while I copy paste this, because I think we're gonna have to go with Discord. Roll20 is giving me some issues. I'll reveal this on Roll20 when I can get Roll20 to cooperate. So bear with me just a second.
One of them dial-up missives.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be on brand, Druids probably wouldn't pay for internet.
True. Yeah, we're on that smoke signal and carrier pigeon mode of conversation.
Really, I was feeling like they were absolutely the type to just like they use internet, but like they hook it up to the public internet and they just like steal they like hook
I was gonna
the
say you've
private
got some sort
landline
of a
up.
tin can and a wire situation.
Yeah,
just to...
yeah.
I feel like they
Love
just
that.
use it for their soaps and that's it.
Yeah. I gotta watch my.
Your K-dramas.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm one with nature, but if Veronica does not get with Devin, I'm going to be mad.
I love rooftop prints.
Okay, there we go. Like I said, I will figure out what's up with Roll20 and why it's not cooperating, and I will make sure that you get that actual handout properly here shortly.
I think I found the message of some kind. It reads, I swear these things are becoming sentient. It's like they know. It's like they know where or what we are. I swear it watches me. And they want to make more of them. If no one finds my body, please know it's the mushroom beast's fault. Oh, yeah, that's not great. I also found an axe of some kind. And Razvan will take both of said items.
Yeah.
And he's used all of his movement, but will be actively moving towards the exit of the room with the items.
Sure.
That'll be his
Absolutely.
go.
Lena, it's your turn.
That sounds concerning. She will, though, take the moment to try and perceive and feel out the current airflow situation at Branson's request.
Perception.
If that's possible. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna be 9.
It's a little hard to tell, but at the very least, you do know that there is a bit of a wind current. It's coming from the entrance, of course, which is at least a good sign somewhat. But for these intents and purposes, you don't really feel anything else. The air feels rather stagnant in here.
Okay. After taking the moment to try and analyze the current situation, she will say to Branson, I'm not getting much, unfortunately, on my end. Seems like there might not be an exact exit or place the air can pull from, since usually it needs 2 entrances for that effect to work. Maybe it's blocked or something if there is another. She will head with Branson to investigate the one path that the party hasn't looked. Not moving very far. We'll probably end her turn probably like right here-ish.
Sure. Let me reveal, because you got 10 feet. Not much. There sure are some shrooms.
Let's not get too separate from the rest of the party. She will end her turn there.
Okay. Ephestial.
Ophestial will, I suppose, prepare to give Clem a help action for an investigation on the skeleton.
Sure.
But in the meantime, I will give them some visual aid.
Sure.
Just kind of throw in some lights down the hallway.
Okie dokie. You were working a second ago. Why? Roll 20. Roll 20. Come on, man. There we go. Branson, you are able to see down that row, down the row, and you can clearly see. It looks like there was a bit more of the collapse that actually opens into what seems to be some type of like other opening, if that makes sense.
Hmm. Brance will just turn to Lane and be like, "It looks like the collapse opened up a new chamber. Be careful, we won't be sure how stable the runes are."
She will nod your direction as she like grips her halberd a little tighter.
Okay. Anything else? Festia?
Nope, that's turn.
Alrighty. Clem.
Clem will nod appreciatively at Ophestiel and then I will begin to. I think you said nature would be most appropriate here, and that makes the most sense for Clem to do. Their understanding of plants and that sort of thing, as well as their familiarity with this. So I will nature check with advantage, correct?
Yes.
It is a 14.
On a 14, you get the sense that as you kind of rifle around the bones, you feel and see some of the black ichor, but it's hardened almost, right? Like little remnants, little pieces. It's not like a big amount, right? Most of it, as you notice, dissolved or like burned off from this light that was just very, very bright and brilliant. The little remnants, you see almost like amber, but it's dark and it's blackish and purplish, and it seems to almost like as you try to pick up like one of the pieces of bone, it almost looks like some of it is literally causing the bones to stick together, even ones or like stick to the ground, even ones that shouldn't be connected, right? Fragments that probably didn't belong to each other now almost like you can more easily separate it, sure, because you can just snap it, but it looks like it had definitely had been solidified together. The other thing that you notice on a 14 nature check is you see what is now dried up white tendrils moving through the ground and through the bones. They're very thin, they're almost vein-like.
I will be pointing. Pardon me. I'll be pointing all this out in turn to Ophestiel, be kind of and asking for Ophestiel's like opinion and thoughts on it as we're kind of doing. Almost the like, you see this? What do you make of that? That kind of interaction.
Mm-hmm. If you want to have that conversation, you're welcome to do that.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
think-
I thought I was gonna sneeze, so my mic was off.
As you're such a trooper, we're gonna roleplay with you like crazy right now.
Please don't.
Every scene at you.
I mean, I
Okay.
was trying to do it in such a way that it didn't. You didn't have to if you're not feeling well.
No, it's fine. I've had like 5 false alarms on sneezing. This is since we heard from Branson that it responded to holy water. I was curious. Obviously, I can't do much divine anything myself. This is about as close as I can get. The reaction is very interesting, though.
The part I find the most interesting is the 3 different colors here. There's the black sort of plaque or lichen. It's difficult to tell exactly what it is. Then there is this amber-colored material here. And lastly, there's the white tendrils that run through it all, and also the ground. It's curious. I wonder if they are symbiotic or comorbid.
It's hard to say. Based on what they were talking about in that log. I harbor a guess that this was one of their mold groups. This one acting independently from other things, but it looks like it's either started to react on its own, or it does actually pull something from whatever organic substance it's around. Now, these vines, we found them, veiny, uh, tendrils, we found them in the wharf. They were eating through the wood.
The building as well, when we were inspecting the smithy, if you recall, I believe the wall had some there as well.
Right. And that was also something that Sasha had brought up to me. Something
Trump just
that
kind of nods.
had started to affect not just the surroundings, but the people.
It reminds me a little of mycelium. The, what mushrooms produce to grow. But it is strange that the place we're inspecting is mold, not mushrooms.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if the specimens here started to kind of become one and the same after a while.
My familiarity with mold is significantly less than mine with mushrooms. It is
Well,
quite possible they interact similarly.
I unfortunately am about the same, but and I've never seen any mold like this before.
I think neither of us have.
But based on what we've already seen of it, I think it's a lot more sentient isn't the right word, but it has a purpose.
Clem just kind of nods.
And I'm curious if some of this magic has something to do with why it's behaving so different. Of course, I'm no wizard, but I do recognize a few of the druid spells, which is curious, considering that nobody seems to know what that is, but clearly they're around. You might just call them by a different name.
You keep saying you're not a wizard, and yet the way you speak, it cannot help but remind me of Rivka, who I believe we have determined is in fact a wizard. Perhaps it would behoove you to go back and speak with her sometime.
I would like to. Really, the difference is I'm well learned, I'd say, but skilled in magic beyond my comprehension, I am not. So she
Not
probably
yet.
has, well, hopefully.
Ophestiel? Captain Ophestiel. I believe you can, if that is what you wish.
I appreciate that.
Now, let us catch up to the others before we get left behind.
Yes, yes.
I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder, if that's all right, and in the next few moments, check in with Omen, if you wouldn't mind guiding me.
Yes, of course.
Turn. Oh, Ceres is muted.
I have a bad habit of hitting the button that used to be the button that unmutes.
I've been.
Oh,
I've
no.
been there.
Because I definitely responded in real time. It's fine. So what I said was, go ahead and roll me another investigation check for Omen, please.
Absolutely. Ten.
10. Alrighty. Something happens. Top of the turn order. Branson.
All right. Seeing that everyone's starting to slowly trickle down this way, Branson will do 1, 2, 3, making sure to give a little bit of breath to this one fungus in particular. 4, 5, 6, as he will brandish his axe and take a look around the mouth of the tunnel that they're currently going through.
And you have what, 60 feet?
Gee.
You see, I'm going to describe it before I reveal it, a smattering of different things. There's a ton of fungus in here, but you also see what appears to be 2 chests, a desk with a couple of different boxes next to it. It seems to have some parchment on the top. You see another crate with what looks to be like more scrolls in it. You see what appears to be like some sort of cylindrical, almost goblet-shaped object, and yet it's significantly larger, and it's definitely not a goblet, but it has that sort of silhouette. You also see what appears to be something shiny on the ground. It's a little hard to see with your dark vision. And cobwebs.
While also doing something that he probably should have thought to do beforehand, but he's now knowing before he enters into a closed-off room, Branson's also going to then check the ceiling.
It's a little difficult to see. There's plenty of stalagmites and stalactites in this area just in general. The cavern space seems really rocky, but with just dark vision, it's a little difficult to gain any sort of real sense of what else could be lurking behind the jagged rocks.
Well, then Branson will, while staying at the mouth of the cave, he will notice this skeleton, and he will then, like before, gotta bring my sheet back up. Why does it keep minimizing? Hit it with 5 radiant damage.
Sure thing. And similarly as before, you hear that hissing sound. What's different, though, is that it definitely doesn't dissipate. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Branson, while holding an ear to something that's already inside his head, he's going to look back and grimace at Lena and be like, "Be careful, whatever is affecting the fungus seems to be stronger in this room." And that'll be it for movement, action, everything else you can do.
All right. Before we move to Razvan, however, you watch as this creature hoists itself off of the ground. Its head cracks and creaks as if straining, as tendrils and vines move the head as if to look at you. And it takes an aggressive stance. And I'm going to switch the music.
Oh.
Yippee!
Oh boy, new friends.
As it turns its full body and uses its full movement to approach you, Branson.
I see.
It is going to do something a little different. As it seems to like groan and and sort of you hear the strain, and you hear this high pitched whir in your brain as it dislocates the skeleton's shoulder. You watch as the sort of roots and the ichor that drips towards the floor as it detaches, and it goes to use the arm like a club. It is going to try and attack you.
Oh yeah, we Kingsfield skeletons now, baby.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, does an 18 hit?
Yeah, sure does.
Max
Skeleton,
damage.
skeleton
All right,
violence.
that's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you can hear the crack of the bone as it smacks against you. Doesn't seem to take its own damage, but that literally cannot be healthy for the bone and the marrow.
I mean, once it gets around to
And
Baron's turn order, they'll find out how unhealthy it is.
Oh, I'm sure. It does actually have a second attack. It's going to go with a backhanded swing with a natural 1. Would you like to take a reaction?
Yes, I would love to. That's a 24
Yeah, that hits.
for 6 slashing, and if it is undead, 3 force.
It is not undead.
Okay, so no
But that is
black
good to
lightning
know.
across. No black lightning across his axe, and Branson's just looking at this thing with a bit of blood coming down from his head, and he's just glaring daggers. Lucid Branson is scarier Branson, I want to say.
I do need, unfortunately, because this was slashing, I do need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, with advantage because Yanti. That's a 19.
19. You are prepared at this point. You understand the beast, or at least you think to some extent you do, that you're dealing with, and you hold your breath for just a moment as a burst of spores come out from the rib cage. There's a moment where you feel resistance against your axe, as if the tendrils try to wrap around it, but they cut clean through. And that is the skeleton's turn. Currently not in combat, Razvan.
Razvan, hearing the obvious sounds of axe strike and clubbing of bludgeons, is going to run as fast as he can, double moving to here. Seeing the predicament that Branson is in, Branson is just one of them! There are plenty of us! We have your back! And we'll give a point of bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
And that was 2 actions and a bonus action. Or it
That
was
was
action and
2
bonus action.
I was gonna say that is movement, action, and bonus action. Yeah. Go ahead, Lena. Your turn.
All right. Hearing clashing happening down the hall, Lena is going to move forward. And it's going to move to right here and almost do like a lunging thrust with the halberd. As she moves in.
Sure.
And a 22.
22 will hit.
For only 4.
Only 4.
But oh, what?
No, go for it.
She'll follow through and perform another halberd strike
Yeah, go for it.
with the extra attack. Oh, that one's a miss.
That's okay, as I do need a Constitution saving throw from Branson.
19 again.
I was gonna say that is a 19, so you are well prepared. as another burst of spores emits into the air, and even with that force slashing, Lena, you do hear the high-pitched squeal in your brain as you inflict damage.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like that.
Anything
Kinda
else
like
you'd
that
like
itch
to
in-
do?
The itch inside your ear that you can't quite get to.
Yeah,
Oh,
when the
don't.
tinnitus
I have actual
doesn't go away.
tinnitus. No.
I was gonna say, yeah, when the
I was-
tinnitus doesn't go away, yeah.
That'll do it for her turn.
I'm so
Also, sorry,
Leah.
Leah.
No, it's okay. It for anyone who has tinnitus, they know it fucking sucks. But like,
Yep.
it's something I live with. It's fine.
It's shaking your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Gets really close to the microphone. Where do you think I got inspiration from? Alrighty. Next up is a festival.
Hearing the sounds of commotion, he's gonna run to the middle of the intersection. Do a quick glance around to make sure that that is in fact the only one, attacking
Free perception.
creature. Okay. Hold on. Let me get to the other page. 21.
21. So far, the coast seems clear.
Okay. And then seeing the one that Branson and Lena are currently struggling with, he will aid by casting Entangle on the creature.
Ooh. Okay. Describe to me what this looks like to the best of your ability. I promise there's a reason I'm asking.
Considering it pulls from local plants and whatever is in the vicinity, I would imagine that the mushrooms next to this creature start to grow and encapsulate it.
I'm glad we're on the same brainwave here. And it says, starting at a point from within range, where would you like this point of entangle to be?
That is a good question.
And we're gonna code it
Let's see, I
orange
think-
because that is
yeah.
mushroom color.
What is it? Is it 20-foot square? Okay. I
Mhm.
don't want to wrap up Branson or Lena, so I'm gonna put it back here. Whoops. I'm gonna put it back here.
Yeah. Like, whoop, that's too big. Hold on. 20 by 20. Let me move it to the correct position. Maybe. If it'll let me. Square. 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 Can I...
Just
I guess
imagine
it's
it
there
scooted
now.
a little bit to the right.
As long as you are okay with it being right there, I'm trying genuinely to get this thing to move.
Roll 20 is being a dick today, apparently. It woke up and chose violets.
It really did. What is happening? You can move. There we go. Wait. Yeah, I did it. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Mushroom square acquired. And it truly is like all of the mushrooms. You even see some little orange and orange and yellow, ones pop up even around the area from underground, creating this nice. It's almost like a fairy circle of mushrooms. And on that strength save, or that strength check, yeah, strength save. My bad. It seems to be restrained as you see like roots coming out from the ground, and just wrapping around the bones, getting quite literally entangled with the tendrils inside the bones, knotting themselves. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that'll be turn.
All right, Clem.
My, what a beautiful fairy circle. As Clem begins to walk up. And I am going to move here, and I'm going to attempt to assist. No, it is. Okay, I was mixing up where Lena and the skeleton were because of the lamp. It's all good. I was just like for a moment confused.
Lena is lamp.
Lena is lamp. I love lamp. Do you actually love the lamp, or
You are the moth to her flame.
Clem is going to do something that they have not yet done before. As Clem, for the first time, I think a Festial being right next would see it. Clem opens the previously permanently closed eye, the eye that they just kind of keep closed, and underneath it's been kind of overgrown with what looks like similar white tendrils that have kind of grown in where like the normal red veins would be, and there's like a swirling mist in the pupil. And as they hold out the hand, as they hold out their hand, a hand of mist will appear directly in front of the skeleton and attempt to like close around the spinal cord. This normally does things against undead. Clem doesn't fully understand that these things aren't undead, but will still nonetheless. I am casting Chill Touch.
Okay.
That is a 9.
So, a 9 will not hit, but you do see.
Quick question.
Yes.
Thank you for telling me the 9 does not hit before we resolve, as I would like to use my Fortune of the Many. Not wanting to look like a fool in front of my friends, I'm going to add 3 to that roll, because I have Festiel, Razvan, and Lena within 30 feet of me.
That'll meet.
Heck yeah! In which case, I deal 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then Clem closes the eye again, and the moment the eye closes, the misty, like, spectral hand disappears.
It is still up. It doesn't seem to be doing well as you watch the withering of some of the plant and fungal matter inside of it. But it is still standing. Before
Alrighty.
we get... Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Oh, no, it has additional effects against undead, but seeing that, like, it doesn't kind of cling on and it doesn't sway more, Clem kind of goes, well, I believe that fully confirms that these things are, in fact, not undead. Turn.
And now it is Branson's turn.
Branson just growling. He will take one of his hands off his axe, lick his thumb, wipe the blood coming down from his forehead, and just watch as a bolt of lightning strikes this thing as do. It auto-fails for Sacred Flame, so...
It does auto-fail. Go ahead and roll me 1d8.
It's 2d8 this level, so that's 14 radiant damage.
Oh boy! How do you want to kill it?
Yeah, like I said, Branson just wipes the blood from his forehead. The bolt of black lightning hits this thing, just completely frying it and possibly burning off a good chunk of the mushrooms that are holding it in place, as he just stands back up like his full height and just goes, I believe we're clear.
Anything else you would like to do in your turn?
That'll be it for now.
Roswan, it's your go.
Seeing the battle now ended, Razvan will catch up to Branson. Well, I'm glad you are okay at the very least. This axe I found underneath the table. Does this have any special significance to you, maybe?
Branson will hold out his hand for the axe.
Razvan will hand it.
Does it seem like it's even properly balanced at all for the ramshackleness of the axe?
No, I mean, it's usable. It is usable.
Branson will just be like, it'll do in a pinch, but it's better for timber for torches. So he just hands it back to Razvan.
I understand it might be a bit of a ridiculous question, but we can leave no stone unturned.
Branson will just like pop his neck after taking the hits the head. Fair enough.
And he will cast Cure Wounds on Branson.
Oh.
Okay.
Pow, 20.
That is far more than I needed, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I am back to full.
Little smooch on the boo-boos. That'll be his go.
Aww. We kiss the homies goodnight here.
Lena.
Alrighty. There are no active perceived threats at the moment.
You can always do a perception check.
Yeah. I think she's gonna move up to beside Razvan and do a perception check.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I'm glad I got that double nat one out of the way right now. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what?
Does that give me 2 points of Bardic Inspiration back?
I don't believe it does. Good question, though.
Gives you super bardic inspiration. Things are that depressing. But for the moment, Lena will just have her halberd at the ready and keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Let the people that can see the room proper be the ones to move forward first.
Sure. Ephestial, it's your go.
Okay. Yeah, let's see.
Poor ass.
I know, I'm trying. Okay, so we're gonna come in here. Spell not dropped, and I'm going to try to give it a look-see for threats. Did any of that pick up? Hello.
I heard a little bit. What do you end up doing? You moved. What do you?
Okay,
What do you?
I
You
moved.
hold the spell. You
Yeah.
moved.
And then I was going to look for any potential threats.
You may roll a perception check. Understand that with the 3 folks in front of you, it may be a little bit more difficult to see into the room.
That is fair, but why not?
Wouldn't
We'll try.
hurt.
That's a 20.
20. You hear the creaking of wood.
Of wood.
Wood.
One second. Wait. Okay. to at least allow everyone to come inside this room, I'll drop the spell.
Okay. The question
And-
is, can I drop the spell?
We'll see. Having some Roll20 issues, and I'm bringing my lights back in. So I will do that in the meantime. Okay. And he'll at least give a warning. Everyone, I heard something creaking, like wooden creaking. If you're going forward, just be careful.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nope, that's turn.
Clem.
I have the same thing that you do right now, Sarah, so I have to unmute manually because of the Discord update.
Mm-hmm.
But Clem, my dear, is going to look at the group, feel like they have it for a second, and not that I'm trying to leave them behind, but in the sake of wanting to be thorough, Clem is going to step over here. We're going to use my action to cast Speak with Animals, and I'm going to take a quick look around for, and this is going to sound like an odd thing for me, but a spider
Okay.
or
Roll me
some other sort of small creature that would be present in the area.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Yee. I closed my character sheet for some reason. Love when I do that. $17.
Here's the thing, at least for now, where you're at currently, you aren't detecting any signs of any living creatures.
That, in and of itself, still gives us information. And I still have the Speak with Animals up.
Correct?
Clem will step back around with another 10 feet of movement, then 10 feet of movement over here, and call out, I have been looking since we entered the cave, and this is the second time I have searched more thoroughly and unfortunately found no remnant, hide, nor hair of a creature in this place. If any of you see a bug or a mouse, please let me know, but it is something to be aware of. I have seen nothing living save plants.
Alrighty. On that 20 perception Festial, you hear the sound of wood creaking.
Oh, hello.
Top of the turn order, Branson.
So I guess the question is, should I roll perception for if Branson notices the creaking and what it entails?
I mean, if you just saw what I just did.
Ah, okay.
I mean, if you just saw what I just did, you don't have to roll.
Branson's be like, why are the chests moving as he's currently, like, holding his axe out? I don't think Branson would have any concept of a mimic. So, not knowing what's going on...
I don't think he would either.
Yeah. So, not knowing what's going on, Branson will hold an action to use Sacred Flame again if those things seem to get any closer. But that'll be it for now, since he does not know what the fuck's going on.
Sure thing. Rosvan.
Where Rosvan is from, I feel like he may have heard legends of treasure chests that are actually monsters looking to consume those who are fooled by their guile.
Yep. Yep.
And he will look out. I have heard tales and rumors of creatures that pretend to be common objects such as tables or even chests. If you are one of those creatures, your legend ends here, and you will be forgotten. And he's gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the closest chest.
Woo! Okay. And you need a wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's a 5. You watch as psychic damage seems a little bit to your surprise, a little bit more effective as you hear the loud shrieking. All 3 of you in the doorway hear this in your mind. And as you do, you watch as what almost looks like a plant root of some kind reaches out of the chest for just a moment and closes the lid. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Roswell's gonna put away the axe and draw his rapier. And put away the note, looking very confused, but that'll be Roswell's go.
Lena.
So, Elena just looks like, what was that? Honest question.
You
have to understand a blind woman is
think
trying
I
to
fully
decipher
know.
what's happened.
Honest answer.
Yeah. But she heard a sound from ahead.
Yep.
Was that a container or box? What? And she will move up. She will move up 5 feet, but not before taking the dodge action.
Sure.
She's like, was that a creature? No, that sounded like a container that Rosvon just shouted at.
And then you heard the screams of the dam in your brain.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna take the dodge action. She's
Sure.
She's not sure what to make of that.
Sure. A Festial.
Considering there was a barricade of people, would he have seen what Rosvan just saw?
Seen it? No. Heard what Rosvan just said? Yes. You also heard the bit about, did that chest just move from Branson? You heard the whole thing, right? You didn't see it, but you heard the whole thing.
Okay. I am realizing that I am very handicapped in a cave. Which is great. Okay. He's gonna come around here to kind of peek through and see what's going on, and, as much as Branson is holding an action, if they move, he will also, ready an action if he sees them approach or do anything strange.
Sure. All right, Clem.
All right. I get to do a turn that I've been wanting to do since I made the character. Clem is going to kind of jog up and... Hey, I'm sorry. I heard something about a chest moving, and you all seem very concerned. And they kind of look around. They're going to put their hand on Razvan and Branson's shoulders. I believe the two of you will be able to sort this out. I have no idea what's happening, but you two seem to know more than I do. I'm going to flip a coin really quick. Okay, Razvan, you get just the classic help action as my action. Branson, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Gift to the Goblin. I'm going to use help action as a bonus action, give you a help action as well. Very helpful. And,
Incredible.
Hell yeah.
and I'm going to use the spite help action for you, Branson, until the start of your next turn. The first time you hit a creature with an attack roll, that target has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Gotcha.
Damn. You just, like, completely reinvented Bosco's strat. I'm
Thumbs up.
impressed.
I built the character to be helpful. That's what they do. Pass
Doubly
turn.
so.
Amazing. Lena, you hear, and eventually with your blind sense see, as the vines, and those of you who now have line of sight on this thing can watch as like the line, the thing like almost like rolls forward at this point because it
Would my
has
health-
its lid. Huh?
I was just gonna ask, does my held action go off?
It does give me just a second.
Mhm.
Because I'm gonna describe a thing very, very specifically. You notice it rolls forward, and it's still got the lid shut. So it's a little jarring as this thing quite literally like uses the curvature to like roll itself 10 feet. Go ahead and your held action does go off.
Do. That's 13 radiant damage. If it fails, a dex save. DC 15.
Well, it did not succeed on the dex save.
So 13
However,
radiant.
you notice that with the lid closed, you can't actually tell whether or not it took damage. Now, you can tell that there was definitely damage done to the box. But with your lack of knowledge, Branson, you're not actually sure how effective that was. Lena,
Yeah.
you watch as it almost feels very silly to say this, especially with what y'all shoved in the call chat. It's gonna really quickly in quick succession open and close the lid twice, trying to do it on your hand.
Ooh, okay.
First one
have-
was a 2 to hit, so that's not gonna hit.
Okay.
Second one was a 15 to hit.
15 does match. I did take the dodge action.
You did. You did. You did.
Ah,
You
gotcha.
did.
Let's see.
If that makes
Fif-
sense.
Yeah, 15 does hit.
Okay. That is going to be only 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just
This one over here is gonna you watch as almost like dragging itself along. You watch as vines and roots and tendrils reach out and almost like hands sprouting claw at the ground and pull the chest over. I'm gonna quickly get rid of the skeleton for just a minute because it's gonna occupy the skeleton space.
It crushes the bones of the skeleton into dust, and the skeleton's no more.
Pretty much, yeah. And it is gonna use its vines to try to grapple Rosvan. This
You
is
have
going to be
advantage
a...
from the help action.
It's true. Competing athletics.
Yep.
Then.
You do in fact watch as an 11 beats a 10.
That'd be shocking.
as the vines wrap around your arm, not the one holding the rapier, and you are considered grappled.
Yippee!
And that is turn. Branson, your go.
Branson will look at this and just the usual certainty and like scariness of Branson's entire persona just fades away as just pure like shock and confusion as he just like swings his axe down on the vines, just trying to free Rosvan. As do. Oh, that's a nat 20 thanks to the help action. So
Yeah.
that's 15 total slashing damage.
Yeah.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Yeah. So for flavor, it does not actually get rid of the grapple. But for flavor, you do seem to cut through a good chunk of the what almost looks like a rope of vine and root. You watch as you do so. Your blade is coated in a black inky substance.
Oh boy. Well then, Branson will try to put that out of his mind as he will use his bonus action for his offhand with one of his hand axes into the top of this chest. A 10. Wait a second. I have Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
17.
Now, for clarification, you said the top of the chest?
Yes.
Okay. You watch as your hand axe makes a nice cut, a nice dent in the top of the chest.
Okie dokie.
Rosvan.
Rosvan's going to attempt to get out of the grapple.
Okay.
23.
You succeed.
I think that's an action, though.
I believe it is.
Branson, I trust you more than anyone in this situation to help me. Bardic Inspiration again.
Branson just looks up with a face of, why would you put this evil on me?
That's Rosvan's go. Action bonus action.
Hell yeah. Lena, your go.
Lena's not the biggest fan of getting bit by a chest, apparently. So is going to retaliate as one does with immeasurable force, as is the fighter way. And we'll use Eldritch Weaponry and begin to act like this chest and begin sprouting extra limbs.
Amazing. Fantastic.
But that is her bonus action. So for now, all she can do is will attack with do one attack with the halberd, and then follow it up.
Okay.
If it cool. Lovely.
6.
A 6.
You watch. Never mind. It goes to like snap at you again, and you're like, no, and you like pull your hand back. Like, no. And like you pull your arms back with your halberd, like no.
But we'll use the second attack to perform a hammer fist
Okay.
with a 14.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay. Ooh. 13 bludgeoning.
You hear the chest splinter just a little bit as you watch a dent form in the wood.
Alrighty. She will elect not to push it away.
Okay.
She will keep beside her, but otherwise she will hold position and kind of like eye back at the rest of the party, making sure they're all right.
Alrighty.
But-
Next up, a Festial.
Okay. He's going to target the one in front of Razvan.
Sure.
And we're going to cast Mold Earth in an attempt to push it back.
This is the second time that you have been extremely creative during this session, so if you don't have inspiration, go ahead and give yourself a die of inspiration.
I do.
Well, know that your creativity has been noticed and is appreciated.
I'm happy
You get
to
a hero
bless
point
my
from
brain
me.
today.
You get a hero point from me. It means absolutely nothing in the context of this game, as we're not running hero points, and I'm not your GM. But you do get a hero point from me.
You're Leo's hero for now. Good job.
Here's what I will say. Yep, because there is no grapple. He got out. Yeah, you do in fact successfully. Which direction do you push it?
Let's go straight back, so it'll be south on the map.
You watch as it smushes a mushroom.
Cool.
And you all collectively hear it. In
The
your
box or
brains. The mushroom.
Okay.
From the mushroom. Is it like deflates? Anything else you would like to do?
I don't think so.
It's good choice. Good move. Heck yeah. Clem.
Clem kind of looks around, starting to see what's happening with them, like opening and closing, trying to smash through the chests. Clem actually just runs through the room, and I will actually provoke an attack of opportunity from this one. There's no way to avoid it.
Okay.
But it will have disadvantage on me.
Sure. Okay. 15 with disadvantage.
Just misses my AC 16.
All right, you run through.
I kind of run through, it tries to snap at me, and as I turn, I hold out one hand towards each of the chests, and chains go shooting out from each of them. I will aim at the one Lena is fighting first. So
Okay.
if that hits it, the effect happens to that one, and then we'll see if the second one goes. So
Okay.
starting this off, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
11 on the one that Lena's fighting.
It will hit.
Oh, hey. So you can tell me how you would like this to work. My intention here, because I have the ability for... One of my invocations is the Grasp of Chains. Once on each of my turns, when I hit a creature with my Eldritch Blast, I can move the creature in a straight line 10 feet closer to myself. My intention is actually not to move it closer, but to pry open the lid. And I will forego
Ah.
damage to do that.
Okay. I will allow it.
As one of the chains wraps around the, lid of the chest, and Clem, yanks, and it just wrenches it open.
Here's how we're gonna rule this, though. I will give you advantage on it for using your invocation. We are gonna do a contested strength. Is that okay with you?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, and I think that's a fun way to do that. That's kind of flavoring the strength aspect of the chains. In a way I like. 25.
Oh, yeah, on a 25, you're just yanks it open.
There's a metal wrenching sound,
And you even watch as the chest was already getting a beating. It was already splintering. You quite literally splinter it even more, rendering it defunct. What you see on the inside, Lena, it looks kind of like a really shadowy blob to you because your vision is terrible, but to everybody else, what you see is what I can only describe to you as a coiled conglomerate, almost looking like a tumbleweed knot of vines and roots, and it all seems to be coming back to this mushroom-like thing. It looks like the orange and yellow mushrooms, except you'll notice that there's that black substance that seems to be coating these tendrils, these vines, these roots, and seems to be dripping from the actual cap of the mushroom itself.
Hell yeah. Second blast.
Second
16
blast.
on 16 on this one, the one
Yeah,
that everyone else is fighting.
That
This one-
hits. But my
Because
question is,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
my question is, do you aim for the chest or the thing inside?
I appreciate you asking. The intention with the second blast, because I can only do the chain thing once per turn, the intention with the second blast was seeing that the top of it had been hit already a couple times on this chest. I am aiming for the same spot, trying to blast it open, using the fact that this is force damage. So it's 10 points of force damage.
Sure thing. You make a solid dent. You all hear the splintering and crackling of the wood as you make another dent in it.
Just because I figure that Clem wouldn't actually be able to aim for the stuff inside. It's too, like, what's coming out is too small, and it's a blast from afar with a chain, so I'm just, like, the chain just smashes into some of the wood on the lid. Turn.
Sure thing. Alrighty, anything else you want to do on your turn?
I mentally command Omen to attack a mushroom downstairs. That's it. Pass it.
Sure. Sure, absolutely. Roll me an attack roll.
Oh, hell yeah. I wasn't actually expecting that. Hell yeah. Omen, you can actually attack things. Go ahead. Do it. I believe in you. There it is. Use your bite. That's a natural 1.
Natural 1. Okay, something happens.
Yep.
Alrighty. It's creature time. As the one in front of Lena, now being fully exposed, lets out almost like a hissing sound. It is going to reach out with its roots and tendrils, and it is going to try to grapple you, Lena. Competing athletics.
Well, okay. Aw, 7.
You are successfully grappled. It goes to reach, and it wraps its vines around both of your hands. You are considered grappled.
Okay.
Next one. This one is gonna roll on up again over here. But this time, instead of aiming after Razvan, it really did not like that. It is going to shoot out a vine, and it is going to also try to grapple Branson.
Okie dokie.
Competing athletics.
17.
17 beats it. Top of the turn order, Branson.
Branson will look like creeped and grossed out at this and just be like, ugh, and just swing his axe back down, like on instinct.
Okay.
So, that's a 21 for 10 slashing.
The chest once again continues to splinter. It looks like it's not going to be able to last another hit after this.
Well, he'll then second verse same as the first, offhand. 25 for 3 more slashing.
It just barely stands. Barely. Like, that thing is almost cracked in half, but it's somehow still standing.
I just want to believe if Branson can see any part of the creature like peeking back at him, he's just knife catting at them.
All right, Razvan. Do we have a Razvan?
We do. I just forgot to unmute. We are going to swing at this one the best we can.
Sure.
13.
Even with that 13 hits.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll just because it's gonna roll crit if I roll damage.
Mm.
It's a 9 piercing.
Yeah. You watch as the sizable hole collapses, the lid rendered ineffective, and this little creature, this little mushroomy, gross, ichory creature, makes sort of a hissing sound as it's been exposed.
Then Rosman will move to here, and I think that will be his go.
Okay. Lena, you are grappled.
Alrighty. Seeing as Lena is unable to move, she will attempt to, I guess, get in close melee with this individual and try to. You know what? Maybe it might be a better idea to try and escape in case it tries to do something. We'll use her action to try and get away from it.
Okay. Athletics.
16?
Yeah, you managed to get out.
Alright. She will break away. Did it take my action to attempt breaking away, I take it?
It did.
It did? Okay. I don't think there's a lot I can do as a bonus action, at least at the moment. So she will just steel herself for incoming retaliation for the moment and hold her position.
Okay. Alrighty, Hephaestion. He moves. Kaz, you are muted.
Also
if you are
forgot.
talking.
Yep, I forgot.
Okay.
Okay, we're playing the mute game today.
Yeah, we sure are.
Yeah, this one in front of me, that one's exposed now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to shock and grasp him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, 25. Yeah.
A big
Time
shock.
to grasp it.
Let me not forget to roll damage. I know what I'm doing. For 7 lightning damage.
You zap it pretty good. What is it? What does a zap look like from you?
Ooh, he conjures up kind of like a really white lightning out of his hand, and it shoots directly into this little mushroom creature.
You hear a high-pitched E, all of you, every single one of you in the room, in your brain. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope. That'll be me.
Alrighty. Clem.
Clem is going to, I think, just kind of keep up there in a good position. Everyone else is surrounding. They don't want to crowd too much. And I'm just going to keep firing some Eldritch Blasts.
Sure.
Is the lid on the one that they're fighting, Branson and them fighting, still there?
Yes, but it's defunct. It's the lid is effectively got a hole through it.
Got it. I just wanted to make sure it was to the point where people could attack it.
Yes,
without
you can
that
attack it
happening.
directly.
Yeah. In which case, one at each of them still. This is to Lena's, and then to the other one. To Lena's 9 force, to the other one 10 force. Damn, I'm rolling hot on them today. I don't even have like agonizing blast. That's just flat rolls.
It is painful. The sound emanating in your collective heads as the shrieks of these creatures emanate at the same time. I would like all 5 of you to roll me wisdom saving throws.
My favorite. Fuck, 19.
That's a 9.
be an 11.
14.
Roswell? 10. Alrighty. The three, Branson, Ephestiel, and Rosvan, you all will take very lucky. Only 4 points of psychic damage.
Sorry.
Killing Roswell instantly.
I hope not. Alrighty. Anything else you
Turn.
would like to do in your turn, Clem?
Turn for now, yeah.
Alrighty. It is their turn. The one attacking Lena, this is actually going to be a disadvantage. I don't think a 10 hits.
No.
So you watch as it, like, a bunch of this ichor gathers, and almost like a spit, it just launches at you, but because you're in close quarters, it misses. It misses entirely. You watch as the substance hitting the ground beside you begins to sizzle just a little bit.
Ooh. That's not good.
The other one, I'm gonna actually roll to see who it's gonna hit. Okay. It's gonna turn to the gentleman who decided to shock it, and it is going to attempt to grapple you. Competing athletics, please.
Oh boy. That's a 12.
You win. You are
Yeah,
not
that's
grappled.
surprising. I'd like to think that he just kind of has some residual electricity running through his body, and it goes to grapple, and it's just like, eh.
Perfect. Amazing. All right, top of the turn order with Branson.
All right, having taken that the psychic damage, it kind of re-sparked Branson's typical anger, and now he's coming out very much swinging as to do, going right for the mass of the actual mimic for a 13.
13 will hit.
For 10's more slashing.
How do you want to kill it?
Like I said, he just immediately sees red, snarls, brings his axe up, and in a full, like, crescent arc, brings it down through this mimic and buries it into the ground.
As you do, both, actually all three of you, Branson, Ephestiel, and Rosvan, I would like you to all make wisdom saving throws.
23.
Oh, that's an 8? Oh, we're killing it.
As
Something's
it lets
definitely getting
out,
killed. Nothing, you're good.
As it lets out its final shriek, all of you hear it. It only seems to impact the three surrounding it, though, as you only take 3 points of psychic damage. I'm rolling really low tonight.
Thank you.
Me too.
Alrighty. Anything else you would like to do in your turn, Branson?
Yeah, Branson will, just as learning from Rosvan, move over to flank this one to help Lena, and that will end his turn.
Okay. Rosvan, it's your go.
Stab.
Yeah, do it.
Oh.
Guess what?
What?
+2.
Yippee! We're gonna give the point of bardic inspiration Rosvan gets from seeing his own cringe. He's gonna give it to Lena. That'll be Rosvan's go.
Let's go. And they actually failed. A crit failed their reaction, so I will allow the three of you to take reactionary reactions if you would like.
Okay.
Don't make me. I'm gonna roll so bad.
It's up to you. You can take
See,
the attack
I
of
preloaded
opportunity if
it,
you
so
would
I'm
like.
probably gonna be fine now. Oh, 15! Hey!
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 18.
Yeah, that hits.
21.
As all three of you watch as it like tries to go after Razvan, the three of you, like the one JoJo's meme, all come down with your
You-
attacks.
I was just putting that in the gift thing.
And
Beautiful.
for I feel like for the sake of things, I'm gonna give this one to Razvan. Razvan, how do you want to do the final blow?
It's not gonna be solely Razvan. We're just gonna
for
prison
sure.
shank this thing until it's
Sure,
no longer moving.
Sure. Go ahead and all three of you roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good.
Yay. Wisdom.
16.
16, 12,
12.
14. Only
Well, hold on,
Lena takes
Lena.
damage.
Hold on, Lena. You got Bardic Inspiration. Use it.
Oh, true? Alright, I'll do it.
The
4,
16,
that's
16.
enough. All of you prepared. Mentally steel yourself, and as it lets out its final death shriek, combat comes to a close, and I think now is a great time for us to take a break.
Okay.
Woo!
Well done, y'all.
Lena gave me the actual psychic damage from me playing Rebirth too much this week.
The amount of psychic
I-
damage being dealt in the chat right now is physically hurting my actual brain.
I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds. I'm gonna take a couple seconds to grab something to eat. I will be right back.
All right,
Okay.
I'll handle chat if anyone else needs to step away.
Yep, I'm gonna make more tea.
Lovely. Want to thank everybody for sticking around, chat, and also if Hat's still around lurking, thank you for the raid earlier. That was very nice of you. But yeah, no, this has been fun to get back in, and I thought we were going to be fighting a horrible abomination, and not that my guy was going to be completely ready for, because it's at least got bones on it, so hey, kind of undead. Nope, mimics.
we're
Now
not
my boy's
done yet.
scarred.
Yeah,
True,
we're
it's just
not
that.
done yet.
True, but now I get to play a fully unserious Brance of just being like, what the fuck was that? So, yeah, he's so unserious he turns Irish. But hey, Leah, thanks for sticking around.
Yeah, I had to get up partway to really quickly go to this room, so I'm here now because I don't have to leave now.
Awesome. But yeah,
How
no, you...
y'all doing today?
Oh, chat's full of beans today.
You know, I love when chat's full of beans.
True, it is definitely fun. Though some of them are like, you know what, you've given me these emotes and now I will abuse them. And now I'm just like, you know what, I played myself.
Honestly valid.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, you really were killing it with the Eldritch Blast there.
Crazy. There's 10, 9, 10. I was like, huh? I swear, whenever I have Agonizing Blast, I'm rolling like 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, no, trust me, I feel you. Then again, I typically end up playing Warlocks who, even though they have Eldritch Blast, almost eventually never use it. They usually end up using a different cantrip or just rely on their spells. Actually, now that I think about it, the only one who actually relatively uses Eldritch Blast is probably Union at this point, because Enoch ended up switching over to Mind Sliver more of the time. Which, oh yeah, if any of you here are some of the old heads who stuck around from Chulta Personality, There might be some art along the way of a certain warlock coming down the line that I might share on social media. I'll let you know when I know. Do. Oh, we got people going into their crawl spaces now, it seems. Oh.
Uh-oh. Also, I'm back. Hi.
Welcome back. I will tag out now that you are here to fill in the skeleton, quota.
Yeah.
It generally,
hey, everybody.
to function, a skeleton does need to be present. So we need a minimum of one skeleton at a time.
At least one. We don't make the rules.
I mean, we do, but we also have to follow them.
True.
Oh, how you doing today, Skelly?
Doing pretty good. I've been getting a lot of tabletop writing stuff done for my West March and for perhaps something in the near future.
Very cool, very cool.
Meanwhile, was not during the session, of course, but earlier, I was jamming out to the OST of Void Stranger while doing it.
Tell me about Void Stranger.
So, Void Stranger is a game like Undertale where you don't want to say anything about it and let people play it. I will say it is a very fun puzzle game. And it's quite the story to it, and is one of those games you can only really experience once. It is kind of like low pixel style. Looks like it came straight off of the Game Boy brick for graphic design, but is surprisingly intuitive. And is a real head scratcher when it comes to its puzzles and how it works. Can't recommend it enough for a very fun and interesting romp.
Huh. I'll have to add that to my wish list.
I like if you've ever heard of like the musical score of it feels a lot like Loop Hero, if anyone's ever played Loop Hero. And it's some of the best damn like limited chipset music I've heard in a very long time. Matter of fact, for y'all's enjoyment, whenever y'all feel like it, I will just go and I'll grab the first track from it. Here, I'll put it in the damn call chat whenever you feel like listening to it.
Nice. Also, Emperor, yeah, no, I feel for you there. I'm glad that you can get some dice rolling fixed through us, at least that much.
Sorry to hear that, Nightmare.
I very much feel you on that Nightmare. I am very lucky to play in this game, but I very much feel not getting to play, and I very much feel a game that you really, really love being on hiatus for way longer than you'd like it to be. It hurts.
But yeah, no, I'm happy that soon we will have a multitude of games on this channel for people to enjoy again. It's been a hot minute.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, I may have been telling Skelly how buzzed I am for something coming around this time next week, Leah.
Hype E. I've been... I actually, now that we're not doing shit, I will send you, because I sent you the, like, final design, but I finished the last little bit of editing I wanted to do for it, so I'll send...
Oh, cool, I saved that earlier, so yeah, I will take a look at that.
It's just that...
Ooh,
yeah. You see, extra little bit of fidelity added definitely cleans it up.
Oh yeah, no, I'll save that right after we get done. Oh yeah, no, I am. Well, I put it this way: I saw that another one of the sessions went on, and I have been shaking wanting to look at the map as soon as we get like a chance to again.
Oh yeah, you only saw one because the other one is in my private channel because it's a home game, and they added quite a bit. So now we have like 3 groups worth of buildings added. It's very full now. It's very exciting.
I am. Oh yeah, no, I can't wait. Like what we did last time was so fun, and then what we get to do next Sunday. Again, guys, I will see about getting it up on a certain time. It may be on Monday. It may be on Sunday. It might be. It might go up when everything goes live. We'll have to see. It depends on how it all pans out. But something will be
Speaking of
recorded
that.
this time next Sunday.
Speaking of that, I was talking with Molly a couple days back about things,
Yee.
and we were talking about I'll leave it vague inspirations, and I I just
Oh,
late-
Momo showed me what they were working on. So looks real cool.
I sent her the inspiration. I just sent her the image of Uma Thurman dragging on the cigarette from Pulp Fiction.
God, that's so perfect.
I also passed along like your guys' like input to Wiley, and he was when I pointed out that you also listened to some of his stuff for a playlist, he was actively blown aback.
Oh yeah, I throw his shit in my playlist all the time. Great music.
Oh yeah, no, we stan Wiley here. Speaking of which, if you want to check it out, the person who does the theme song for this channel, as well as all the theme songs for all the games that we do, is over on Wiley Willy over on YouTube. You can check it out. In fact, I recently linked it, so I can just drop that link in chat for people. He also has a
Yeah.
Ko-Fi, which I think I can bring up. Copy link.
I've always been confused if it's Ko-Fi or coffee because it was like, oh, buy me a coffee, but then everyone calls it Ko-Fi, and I'm like, I don't know which it is.
I feel like they're just saying Ko-Fi to piss people off.
I think they are too because it is coffee.
It is coffee.
Okay, it is.
Yeah, it
I
is coffee. They
only
say
ever
buy
hear
you a cup of
people-
coffee.
Buy me a
Like
coffee.
I only ever hear people say Ko-Fi. Like literally,
know,
only
it's
I only ever hear people pronounce it Ko-Fi, and I've always just been like, wait, is that right? I don't know.
Yeah, coffee. Coffee.
I
Like,
mean, if
it's
they really
right
wanted
there.
it to be confusing, they could have like phonetically written it the way that New Yorkers pronounce it, and could be like KWOFFIEY.
I get the distinct
Coffee.
feeling, right? It literally is like, well, we can't like trademark a word, so
Kofefe.
God. All right. Is everyone here? We'll do a sound off. Starting from the top of my list order. We'll start with Leah. Leah here? Leah not here. Leah here. Vaughn here?
Saluting my monitor.
Cass here?
Yeah.
Skelly here? I was not ready. Zan here? Okay. Zan not here.
Still have a second. Stretch your legs.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
So-
Let's see. Oh, go ahead.
So, since we're stalling for time, which is fine, I was given for Christmas. My partner and I were given this tin of like homemade hot cocoa. It's dark chocolate hot cocoa, and I found out that it is a small business located in the region of which 3 of our players here all circumvent.
Oh.
You?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I can send it in
You
the
wanna
chat
text me
later.
that? Yeah.
Yeah, I can send it in the chat later. But apparently, it is a local store. It is very good. It's very good hot chocolate. Like not that I so to be perfectly upfront, transparent. I am not a person who supports Starbucks. We're not going to get into it, but like I don't. If I did, this would be enough for me to drop Starbucks hot chocolate. If that tells you anything. Like it's really really good, and it is surprisingly water based.
Even
It
better.
doesn't require milk. Surprisingly.
Yeah, text me that later.
Absolutely will do. I have a mug right here. It's very good, and it's, to be clear, this, like, they have different types of hot cocoa. This specifically is dark hot cocoa, so like dark chocolate is very good.
Yeah, like I have a strange relationship with chocolate, and if it's like too milky, I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I am a dark chocolate guy. I love it.
Hold on. If the cocoa doesn't come from the region, it's just sparkling chocolate. Hello?
I'm a dirty milk chocolate lover. I fucking love milk chocolate. I on no shame, I fucks hard with milk chocolate.
Yeah, that's
So does
fine.
my partner, and so at least we know how to split any gifted candy. Is that if it's milk white, it goes to him, and if it's anything darker than that, it's mine.
What's the cacao percentage line between y'all? Have y'all agreed on a specific number?
I think it's like 60.
60? All right.
Yeah, 60 and above. That's my jam. Maybe 50. You don't see 50 very often. I think that's like the run of the mill like dark chocolate. Which he's like okay with, but if it's like a you have another option, then I get the dark chocolate and he takes the other option.
Yes, you just come out here fucking swinging with the fucking baker's chocolate, 90% dark
like,
chocolate.
I mean,
Dead ass.
I mean,
Just eating dirt.
you say that like I wouldn't.
I like it in like coffee and stuff because I like to
I am
dip
a
it down on
heathen
the
upon this
bitterness.
earth. I will just put it on my ice cream.
Yeah, that too.
All right. It sounds like everybody is back. Are we good to keep going?
I am.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let us return to the depths. It was Rosvan's turn.
He would have used his action to fucking kill the thing.
Yeah, I said it was Rosvan's turn, so this is gonna be Lena. Lena is up. Where is my music? Where did it go? There it is.
Just sit in awkward silence for the rest of the day.
Awkward silence. Not a peep, no ambiance, nothing.
Nope.
Alright. Lena.
With the defeat of this occupied chest question mark, she will use her halberd in like some of like the extra arms to like hold it and like tilt like I guess the mass of the box to make sure that like nothing is still moving in there.
Yeah.
And just like kind of investigate it would probably be like I guess the best thing to like
Sure.
pin at what she's doing.
Roll me. This is not actually going to be an investigation check. This is going to be a nature check.
Nature? Alright. Not good, but that sure is a box of plants.
Considering your options. It's not, it certainly stopped moving. And it stopped screaming in your head, so that's got to count for something, right?
Yeah. She'll look up at Branson and Roswell and be like, "Oh, what was that? It were they trying to like ship this somewhere? Why was it enclosed in a chest?"
In truth, I don't quite know. To be certain, at least. There is a number of things we could perhaps prove suspect, but maybe this room will give us more answers rather than just questions.
Meanwhile, Branson's balking and using the wall to hold himself up with one arm, and he's just like pointing at it with his axe. I have seen undead horrors that cannot be described. I was not prepared for goo monsters and chests.
After making sure that it does not move anymore, Lena will start shifting toward the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get a better, like, look around of everything around. And once again, making sure that nothing's going to suddenly creep up on them again. Kind of playing a little bit of Overwatch. That'll do it.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Can do. A little bit better than that nature. But I won! Fantastic. It's one of those nights. Got it.
It's that thing of like when things stop moving, it gets eerily quiet.
Yeah.
It's eerily quiet. It's unsettlingly quiet.
Alright, that'll do it for her turn. She will just do her best to try and sense for things before they get the jump on the party.
Hephaestion.
Hephaestion will kind of like meander around the room, seeing what else might possibly be in here, and he ends up right here. Particularly interested in another what looks like bucket of scrolls. I'm gonna scoot you away.
So, as you pull one out, you know what you're expecting, right? You're expecting like some type of spell or something of the sort, right? No. You do see writing on the scrolls. These appear to be letters.
All of them.
Yeah. You go through every single one, and it looks like it's correspondence.
He'll pull one out at random and read it.
You say random. You say random. I say, do you read this out loud or do you read it to yourself?
As much as Kaz does not actually want to read out loud, I will read it out loud for the party.
You could, if you would like, have a Festival read it out loud and have somebody else read it for you.
That would be cool.
All right.
Let me take a drink of water and I'll handle it.
Pick someone to read for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta volunteer someone.
Okay. He's gonna actually hand it to Razvan. Be like, here, I found this. Why don't you read it for the party?
Damn it! I was gonna try and impersonate Hephaestion reading it. That's fine. Roswell will read it.
Let me know if it doesn't show up.
Ooh.
It shows up.
Ooh.
The 4th day of the 3rd moon. We wanted to provide you with an update on the recent experiments conducted here within the cauldron. The Overseer has declared the Carries Lupus an active success. The bones have taken well, and it seems that the fungus have actively embedded into the skull and spinal structure of the creature. The rest of the details can be found in the laboratory and research records, which will be delivered once the final stages of the research and application have been reached. Though it seems unclear what the directives are now that the successful prototype has been created. We currently are keeping it.
Now, here's the point that I wanna make before you start reacting to this. I have it here written as ellipses. What I would like you to instead imagine is that it looks like the line on the T dragged down to the bottom of the page. Like everything else looks normal, but that one it just looks like dragged haphazardly all the way to the bottom of the page.
Looks like someone was interrupted.
Hmm. We've yet to see the Carries Lupus, but now I'm starting to wonder if this old one mentioned in the other's notes might have actually already procured it.
It's possible. My other thought is it might be waiting behind that locked door. But it doesn't really make sense for it to get back there without help. So perhaps this old one did come and take what the research garnered and left.
I would like all of you to roll me wisdom checks. Everyone.
Do you almost press the wrong button?
Okay.
We are
Yeah, that's right for
14.
Branson.
Ha!
Ooh.
My cringe
That says a
refuels me.
save. If you would like to re-roll
When
that.
there's the same, I don't have proficiency, so it would be the same exact roll.
Okay. Well, you get another die back. Natural 20.
We'll take it.
Something hits you. Something hits you, Lena.
Okay.
With the way that this letter just ends and the way that the conversation, it says that it seems unclear what the directives are. We are currently keeping it. You get the sense that this letter was never able to be delivered to its intended person. As the collective of you stand next to what you realize, getting all up close and personal with it, that desk has parchment and a dry inkwell and a quill, and you see solid wax and what appears to be a press, like a stamp. It looks like this area is designated for correspondence. You get the distinctive feeling, Lena, hearing this, putting the pieces together, perhaps the correspondence never left this cave.
Lena would move over to like the desk and like take a look at that. The stamp in the inkwell that is long since dried and cracked. And looks at the note discovered, says, it seems like whatever happened here happened while they were trying to prepare something. Must have caught them off guard. I don't think whatever happened here may have been intended, but certainly a consequence of dabbling in things they shouldn't have.
Does anyone else have any thoughts on this?
If anyone, as you say that, because people would glance around at each other, if anyone looked at Clem after you asked that, Clem would be oddly silent, like they are almost have like a hand over the mouth and are just staring at the two chests at the moment.
Have you thought of something, Clem?
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have been in my own world for a moment there. Yes and no. I agree with Lena. Definitely delving into things they perhaps were not meant to. Bronson, if I recall correctly, you mentioned a very large wolf when you first arrived?
According to the note, it was feeding and collecting itself across one werewolf corpse and then quickly onto another. From what I can tell, it seems to be made up of at least 2 such corpses. We don't know what
How nearby was that to the cultist location where you found the locus of energy, the sphere, I believe it was?
Oh. The amount of bodies was far more than that. I was confused there. The amount of bodies... It was quite a large amount. We were following in directly in the scavenger's wake. We already dealt with at least 2 or 3 in that area, while they seem to have, at least in my recollection, 5 to 9.
Would you describe it as, and I look at a Festial as I say this, would you describe it as hungry?
Two of them.
Clem just kind of nods. I'm afraid I'm not able to put the pieces together quite yet, but definitely believe we're starting to gather all of them. I'm sorry, and like Clem would begin moving towards the boxes to inspect them. But
You're
not
fine.
eternal.
Yeah, I was about to say. Branson, just look. You are fine. All we have is speculation at this point. I'd say, also remembering something from earlier, Branson will pull out one of his torches and light it, but instead of putting it into the ground, he's just going to hold it to the blade of his axe and start trying to burn off the black ichor that seemed to congeal on it from fighting the mimics.
I will say, just for flavor, I'll go ahead and allow you to do that. It is, unless Festial wants to do anything else, it is Clem's turn.
Oh, my bad.
Nope, I'm good. You're good.
You're good. You're good. You guys were chatting. It's all good.
Yeah, I just, wanted to wait patiently for my turn. I will... sorry, not... Clem will begin striding forward towards the... And definitely still distracted. And in Clem's mind, they're repeating the... As other people looked at them, I'm not quite sure what's happening here, like, from a biological standpoint. And Clem is going to walk up, and I'm going to grab probably just the kind of traditional thing where like you have an eating knife on you and they are kind of sharp in this time period, but it's not used for anything more than that, really, generally. But I'm just going to pull that off my belt and just scrape into the outside of the wood a little bit, and I'm going to see if I can find the lines of mycelium through the wood.
Oh yeah. I'm not even gonna have you roll or anything. You're able to do that with anticipated success. You're able to carve it back, and sure enough, you see it almost looks like. Have you ever seen when a plant, its roots, or in the case, the mycelium, just completely encapsulates the container of which it holds?
Oh, yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah.
of which
Knotted
holds it?
roots. Knotted roots.
Mm-hmm. That's what that looks like.
Clem will just kind of nod. We may have already anticipated or discovered this, but I believe I understand what's happening with the chests, and in general, here. We discussed it as a theory when we were back in Scald. But with the skeletons, the wolf, and Clem literally kicks kind of hard one of the chests, and the chests here. Whatever these substances are, they are incorporating any previously living matter. Any. And I point at the like table over by where Ephestiel is. I point at the skeletons on the ground. Anything that used to be alive, anything that had a semblance of growth in it is being incorporated into itself. I may or may not have told you, but on the last night of our journey, I was visited by individual. I told Lena about it, but the words that were used, seeking for everything to return to its natural state, to return to nature, to join, and then Clem kicks it really hard, like making a hole in it, to join as one. Pardon me, I need a moment. And Clem is just going to take the rest of their turn to walk away and just breathe over here for a second.
Yeah, for sure. Top of the turn order, Branson.
After cleaning off his blade, Branson will kind of like notice that Clem having to take some time for themselves. He'll give them their space while just kind of nodding their direction if they're even looking that way, before looking to inspect this over here.
Yeah. I have a question for you.
I may have an answer.
Do you still have, from all the way back towards the beginning of the campaign, the moon dial?
Yes.
Here, so if you pull it out of your bag, you'll notice that this is a much larger version, but something is different about it. As you cannot see the moon from this position. You can't. You see runes engraved and encapsulated in, I know the image looks like metallic. Theater of the mind, it is wood. It is made of wood. Even with the painting on it to give it some color, right? This looks like a very large moon dial with a few additional details.
Would Branson be able to surmise, like, not knowing exactly how it works, but recognize possibly the runic components as a means of it being magical to, again, it's in a place where it can't see the moon, so how would a moon dial work?
Roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Why, thank you, okay. $15.
You can deduce that's probably part of it, at least. That they're using some sort of magic to be able to get an accurate read, or at least, if it's not active now, at one point it was, right? To be able to get an accurate read. But if you compare now doing a second look, one of the things that you find immediately interesting is the fact that your dial, which is active and has been, as clearly time has passed, does not match the one on the floor.
Branson will just be like, "Oh, Festiel, I think I found something tied to the magics of the moon. You seem to have power with that, so you may want to help me devise what's going on here." As he'll just like gesture over to it.
Yep, be right there. And I will head that way on my turn.
Yep, and Branson will end his turn there because that's about all he can do.
Rosman, your go.
Rosman kind of contemplating the surroundings for a moment, seeing Clem respond the way they did as well. Kind of give Clem some space, but kind of motion to be behind Clem in case they need an ear. But we'll kind of keep quiet and just be behind them for support if need be.
Sure thing.
I think that will be his go.
Lena, it's your go.
Lena will move over here and investigate this. I'm not sure if it's anything that particularly stands up. It does seem interesting near the desk. This object right here.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you run your hands over it to get a feel for it?
Most likely. She probably does that with a lot of things.
You feel a wooden peg sticking up at an angle, attached in the center of a giant circle, again made of wood, but you feel with your fingers raised notches like a clock, almost, upon the surface. But then as your hands continue to feel, you feel other indentations on the inside of the face. You do not recognize what these could possibly be.
This device here is rather intricate. I can't quite make out what it is, but it seems like it would be something for measuring something very precise. I almost wanted to say it might have been something like a sundial or something, but I'm not sure what the notches would mean then, especially some of these more complex ones. Maybe it measures, like, maybe it's something more like a compass, though I guess it would make sense if it was stationed here in one spot. It must have been something very important if it was kept here. Out of curiosity, now I'm not going to, like, try to, I'm not going to try to, like, lift and take this thing out of here, but, like, how heavy is it if, like, Lena tried putting a little weight behind it? Like, does it seem like it's very movable, or is it meant to stay in place?
It's movable. I mean, it's a little
Movable, okay.
bulky, but it's not super heavy, no. It's made of wood.
All right. She's like testing to see if like just like leaning it just a little bit because she doesn't want to like break or anything. Just like
It's pretty sturdy. It's pretty sturdy. It's not like something that, like, if you bumped it, it wouldn't just topple over. But if you put, like, especially with your strength score, if you tried to like lift it up, you would have no issue with it. If you get what I mean.
Okay, gotcha. So she would probably surmise like this thing is probably meant to be left in a spot rather than like hauled around all over the place. Maybe it might have something to do with what you're looking at, Branson. Maybe they work together in conjunction somehow. But other than that, she will keep trying to like figure out what this thing is, and that'll do it for her turn.
Alrighty. Ephestial, your go.
Ophistial's going to join Branson, and take a look at this dial. He's going to note the one that you're holding, and then look at the bigger one on the floor. Would you mind if I took that?
Sure, you'll probably want to use both hands. It's slightly heavy. You'll notice as Branson's head started to realize that, oh, I can't just hand heavy things off to the rest of the party.
Uh,
And so he
it's
will
the
hold it out for
cartoon
you.
moment where you hand it
Yeah.
over and it just immediately slumps to the floor.
It's not super heavy. Like, it is heavier, but it's not super, super heavy, if that makes sense. Like, it's not unbearable. It's not a case where you have to have a certain strength score in order to lift it up. But it's not exactly light
big.
either.
He's gonna kind of compare the two, assuming the one Branson had been exposed to moonlight, so it would be
Mhm.
accurate, and
Mhm.
kind of seeing if he could deduce when this thing last saw moonlight.
That is such a great question. It looks like your moon dial is currently sitting about 3 days shy of a full moon. The one on the ground is sitting at the new moon position.
Huh. Well, if this moon dial you have is accurate, then that means that we're about 3 days from a full moon. This one, however, I don't believe it's been outside or at least exposed to any light for a good few weeks. Almost a whole month. So I assume light had been able to get into this cave at one point, but that cave-in must have cut off its light source quite a while ago. Assuming this was recent, of course.
It's fair to assume. I doubt that these bodies were picked clean of bone and skin and muscle that very quickly, but we don't know how quickly these mushrooms seem to feed, or at least decompose matter.
Well, and that's something else that has me a little concerned on the timeline. One of those spells that Rosvan found earlier, one of its boons, if it's casted a certain way, can actually enhance the fruitfulness of any plant in the area for an entire year. I'm wondering if maybe that was used to help this cave flourish. I don't see any other way that that would have actually worked without it.
You'll see Branson pinch the bridge of his nose, just be like, "Did no one think about the fact that if you change an environment that quickly, something is bound to happen?"
No, and that's one of the reasons why what this cult is doing is getting under my skin in particular. Messing with nature like this is not to be trifled with, and clearly there's been some very bad fallout from it. But it seems like that's exactly what they intended to do, so I suppose they're getting their wish, but I feel bad for the people that don't understand the full picture of what's going on.
It seems as if they wished on a monkey's paw. By the
Well,
way, I don't know what the monkey is, but apparently if you wish
the-
3 times on it, it's cursed.
it definitely seems like one person is spearheading everything and leaving whoever wants to believe in them to whatever their fate may be. And honestly, it's deplorable. But I'm sensing some patterns and a lot of doubt in everyone that's been involved in these so far.
What do you think we should do next, Captain?
Is there anywhere here we haven't checked?
I believe there is a rather large door we have not looked through.
Well, while we're here, we might as well try to be thorough. Lead the way.
I will on my turn.
If the collective, is there anything else you as a collective would like to do in this room, actually?
I think just to describe Clem like turned and saw Razvan and like maybe was like warming up to talking, and then Razvan engaged with the other conversation, and like the overhearing what Ephestiel and Branson just said, Clem just goes quiet.
The reason I asked is because we're gonna finish out this turn, but I'm going to allow you, not really breaking turn order, but if we want to like skeetily over to the next position that you would like to go to, I will allow it for the sake of time.
Collectively scoot.
Yeah, collectively scoot.
Boot
Yeah.
scooting we go.
As we're walking to the big door, Clem would just kind of quietly to Ephestiel. There's another door covered with mushrooms over in the other entrance on the left side of the caverns.
Well, should we start there? The big one, I'm not really sure if we'll be able to open it.
I also still need to check in with Omen. They were downstairs, or stairs. There's no stairs that we found, but they went into the well. There is a cavern below here.
Check on Omen, and we can reconvene at the smaller mushroom door. How's that sound?
Clem just nods, and I'll like, if folks want to do things, I'll walk over to this like corner, like the crossroads, and kind of sit on a rock and check in on Omen.
When your eyes open, you see you walking into a different hallway for just a second.
Oh.
As Omen has been sitting over by the stone door.
Oh, Omen, do you want to come over here and tell the group what you found?
They will respond accordingly if the group. It depends on if the group plans to go up to the door or not. Because if the party plans to go to the door, they're just gonna sit and wait by the door. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no. It's up to the group.
Cause yeah, my proposal was to go to this door. Since we've already attempted to mess around with this one, and I don't think we've found anything else to potentially
This is
Open
where
it
I, as a
with.
DM, get to pop in and say, I would like you all to roll me a wisdom check again.
Alrighty.
Hey.
I will take that.
S-
Let's see, wisdom.
Fist bumps, cast, Sparky boys go.
Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Hang on. One less.
A.
I traded with you.
As there is a moment of confusion, all of you, Clem, this kind of hits you first, but all of you think back to, you're saying something is missing, something is right about that statement specifically. The brother
Which
needed
statement
a
in particular? Just to make sure I'm on the same page.
Yeah, I'm about to read it for you.
Got it.
Crushed became one, his leg caught by the teeth up above. As he swore that he was done, but his brother admitted defeat to none. The brother needed a prosthetic, while the other acted as a medic. And with a rod so metallic, he walked with a limp that was chronic. The able brother sped fast as his brother took the opposite path. 6 times over, he walked right past, and in the middle, they ended at last.
Ransom will just like ponder to himself, like, wait. As he pulls out the like note for the brother's riddle. Is this instead of directions? Is this a combination for those wheels?
I believe you're onto something there.
Yeah, now that you mention it, the directions don't really make sense, but perhaps we could make something of it with the wheels.
Worth a shot.
Alright. Sounds like we're moving
Which
back
brother went 6 times round, just to be clear? Asking you because you're the one who has the paper. Makes
I am
sense.
currently I am pulling up the paper in Discord real quick.
All good. I believe it's in all 20, I thought. Yeah,
It's
Tales
in
of the
both.
Brothers.
It's in both.
I just use this for sake of the stream. I believe it was the able brother that went 6 times over.
Well, may as well go give it a shot.
All right.
And I will walk up towards Omen. Ophistiel, do you still want to check out the mushroom door first?
We can save it, I suppose.
As I investigated down there, I was able to find the source of the water, although it seems to spread into a network. I found a waterfall. It seemed to go further into the caves, although it did not seem safe for me to try to investigate further. I did, however, find a myriad of corpses of various kind, animalistic in nature. And while there were mushrooms down there, I did not see any sign of mold.
Hmm. Well, thank you for the illumination, my dear.
Of course.
Well, how do you wish to proceed, Branson? Of Steel?
Branson will try to identify which of the two wheels seems to have a kind of metal rod that would help a lame brother to walk, so to say. See if there's any like mechanism that might need a metal rod be placed into it, or if one of the wheels only has a
So-
certain number of spokes. Oh, good.
If you remember, you already did that. Both of them now have, one of them has a bone in it, a femur, and it's pointing, it's in the wheel to the left, pointing to the east. You also shoved a weapon, if I remember correctly, an axe, into the wheel on the right, of which the axe is pointing to the left, or to the west.
All right. All right. One of them will turn in the opposite direction as the other. Whichever. Trying to see. Whichever one is the able-bodied brother will spin 6 times. I'm trying to decipher how many times and what direction the other brother shall turn. Fastest brother. Oh, I believe once they are done, they should both be pointing towards the center, as he just points to the spot between the two wheels. That's my best deciphering of a riddle. Oh, go ahead.
Yes, it does seem like one needs to rotate at least 6 times. I suppose we could just try one at a time.
All right, I guess we'll start testing the wheels, trying to spin them in order.
Okay. Which one do you choose to spin and in which direction? Or I should say, choose to try to spin, I think is the correct way to word that. And in which direction?
All right, I guess Branson will try to choose the one that he's in front of, and I remember he tried to turn that one before, so he'll spin it in the opposite direction, which I believe he pulled it towards himself, so that would have been towards the left. So I guess he's going to try pulling it towards the right this time.
So clockwise?
Yes, sorry.
You feel like as you push on it, it doesn't feel nearly as resistant as before. Like you can move it, but it doesn't seem to fully unlatch, if that makes sense.
Okay. Seeing that, Branson will be like, Clem, if you would try, turn that one in a counterwise way, to the way
happy
I'm
to.
spinning now. Thank you.
I do so.
Clem, as you do, again, you don't feel a lot of resistance, but it's almost like it can't fully turn.
It does seem to be sticking, like there's some resistance, something in the way. Almost like a locking mechanism. It does say with the strengths combined they entered. Perhaps we need to do it at the same time.
All right. Branson will brace and ready for. He'll just look at Clem on 3,
2.
1.
Ka-ting, 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 ka-ting. You watch as you turn it simply by pushing it once at the same time. The one on the left just automatically turns 6 different times as the one on the right clicks once. And as that happens, you hear a loud rumbling, the floor, the ground beneath you beginning to shake, the walls almost feeling like they're ready to cave in as the door in front of you lifts open.
What did we do? I feel like we made a mistake. I cannot explain why.
I don't think you're incorrect. I would be prepared for the worst.
Are you ever prepared for anything less? Branch just like looks after all of our adventures.
Fair enough. Well, strong men first.
I look at Branson.
Branson will.
Well, you heard the man. Men first.
Only when it's convenient, huh?
Non-binary privileges, okay? There are very few.
Branson was fine with doing it until just a little bit from Clem. Just like looks at Clem and does a slight eye roll. But he will lift up the torch that he was using to clean his axe earlier with his axe in his other hand and move to the mouth of the door.
Okay.
Lena will also move up.
Okay. And in describe to you the room
one
before
second.
I reveal it.
I almost need to charge my headphones. They cut out for a second. I think I should be good now.
Okay. All I said was, in suspenseful fashion, I will describe the room before you entered it. As if carved, hand and foot into the rocks of the cave. A big, almost dome-like opening expands out into what your eyes, Branson, can recognize in the darkness as silhouettes of carnage. Mushrooms grow in mass in wilds, spanning from the door in front of you to what appears to be what you can see is the silhouette of bars. A cage, massive, supposedly 20 foot by 20 foot, except you see the bends of iron in directions that they clearly should not be, and scattered amongst what seems to almost be like a trail, bones, rotting flesh. You see off to the left cages of varying sizes, Some still with bones on the inside, while others ripped open like torn as you walk into this.
This is more of what I expected. Be careful.
You see, now that
What?
you're getting even closer, that not all of these bones are human. In fact, most of them are not.
I also forgot I was muted there for a second. Branson will look back. This is a lot more of what I expected. There's a lot of carnage in here. Be wary. There's too many skeletons to figure out what can and can't raise.
Just assume that it can all raise and congeal into one. That's what I'm doing.
Branson will just nod and he will move along this way to make a path for everyone until about here. Keeping his torch held aloft while just eyeing everything from his periphery as he is slowly making his way in.
Sure thing.
Lena will also move forward very slowly.
You notice something, Branson.
Mm-hmm.
As you said that you were looking, and Lena, you too. You remember the discussion about the Black Trail? It seems to lead directly into the cage.
Hmm.
To anyone who enters into the cage, be wary. That seems to be the main source of the rot.
Or what was here was. She would gesture toward the mangled mess she can barely make out in the distance. I don't think whatever did this was he's here anymore.
It would have had a hell of a time escaping, but perhaps anything is possible.
Not unless something came to get it out.
Well, Branson will start moving slowly towards the cage.
Sure thing.
Lena will also move to back you up, going around some of the skeletal bodies where possible.
And I will say, for the sake of time, you are welcome to move out of initiative. Just in case that was unclear. For the sake of time, go ahead.
I'm also
I will
going
step in and kind of wait at the back of the group, wanting to make sure nothing sneaks up and also to kind of cover point. And then Clem would actually move up to probably the first human corpse she can see, and then start administering. Not that they are much of a worshiper of Milil, but they understand that most denizens of Carticus are, and they will start administering like Mililian last rites.
For my sake, go ahead and roll a performance, just because.
Yeah. Ooh, there you are.
26. Yeah. This is even if you don't particularly worship it, this is comfortable. You're very familiar with these practices. So let's start with Branson. What are you investigating over at the cage?
First, Branson's going to take a immediate look around to clock everything inside because we know there's a lot of already sea fungus and mushrooms growing throughout, and also the source of the black mold. Branson will try to see if there's anything that seems to be more alive, like moving, almost sort of like how we saw the creepiness of the mimics earlier, or the
Go ahead
assassin
and
vines
roll
outside.
me. Go ahead and roll me your choice, and it will give you different information. You can either do perception, you can do nature, or you can do survival.
Even though I put that extra proficiency into perception, no, Branson's always doing survival. Yeah, 20.
You don't even see tracks. Like, that's the thing, is you don't just see no movement. You know that you've become accustomed to like checking for movement. You don't see movement. You also, from this perspective, you know, what you would expect and what you've been trained to see at up to this point in the entirety of this dungeon. But upon survival, you don't see the signs of twitching or moving soil, which you would expect to see. You don't see, in fact, any indicator of movement. In fact, the way that the ground sits underneath the bones indicates that the bones have been here and without movement for quite some time.
Hmm. Seeing that, Branson will, with a little bit more confidence, move in towards the dancing light, and he will look to analyze the skeleton there, specifically to see does it seem as two Canis style skeletons might be there.
Um, what you see actually in here a mixture of bones, and it would require a nature check in order to determine all of them. I'm going to pause you though, and I'm going to give other folks a chance real quick to investigate
Totally fine.
before I have you roll that nature roll.
Go ahead.
Ophestial, what are you doing?
I'd say Ophestial's probably just wandering around, like, taking in everything. Like, I mean, they've already seen quite a bit of this stuff around, but, like, if anything in particular jumps out at him.
Roll me a nature check, my friend.
That's a
Ooh,
23.
nice.
It hits you. This place, every bone, every mushroom itself is cloaked. Any living organic matter is cloaked, speckled and spattered with that black mold. And you notice on that natural 23 that these mushrooms are beginning to morph. That they themselves are beginning to change as black spots litter and cluster all over them. The mycelium growing even within fungi. And you start to see, especially on the bigger ones, perspiration, but it's black. Black with almost a purplish hue.
Well, it seems like whatever's infected, or at least whatever was infecting Carries Lupus, that creature has infiltrated everything else in here. That substance seems to be the most powerful, seems to be the most, Clem, as you stated before, perhaps hungry. I'd keep your distance from the mushrooms if you can.
You see it on the bones as well.
And the bones.
I have a theory on that, actually. There's a
Yeah.
reason Lena and I are as fine as we are. There's a reason they're violent. That would not be otherwise. If this substance could consume living matter, it wouldn't need to be violent. It wouldn't need to be propagated. It wouldn't need to be... I'm not certain, but I think there's a chance that it needs dead material. Material that was previously living.
Dead or non-mammalian? Maybe something about the fungal specimens is attractive to it as well.
There's a
But you're right.
distinct difference between creatures, mammals, and fungus, a mushroom. Perhaps it's the fact that they are similar, mold and mushrooms, that it's able to grow on them more easily, but we are not so similar.
No, there is something a little bit more, complicated about humanoids. I'm sure it has a harder time possessing and feeding off of anything more complex than a mushroom.
I am very clearly infected, and I have been for some time, but my faculties are my own, and always have been. Perhaps that is what they need it for. Full control. Just a theory.
Branson, Razvan, Lena, roll me wisdom checks.
Okay. Wisdom.
17.
Yippee! It's same rolls. Save rolls though. Check.
Yeah. Hey Branson.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you as Vaughn. There was a piece of information that you saw out in the wild before meeting Clem, before coming to Scald, that might complicate that idea just a little bit. Do you remember?
Would it possibly be the forest where the trees took on a humanoid shape and seemed to follow us?
That's one bit, yeah, for sure. What about the body?
I'm trying to remember which particular body. There were a lot of bodies.
The body where the blood was infected. This was all the way back outside of Melancholy.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time something like this has infected the body. We've already dealt with something that puppets the living. I even buried an axe in one.
I do believe it is possible to be infected prior to death. That is quite clear, and I kind of nod my head gently at Lena.
I wonder if the reason for them being violent is because of it's mutating to a point where it can just piggyback on individuals. It would only need to cause enough wounds to get the infectious material in, and that would be a carrier. Maybe not kill them, but it would certainly keep them there. It would help them travel great distances.
your theory about it sort of needing something as a bridge. I believe you're right, but it also makes me concerned. Because I think I may be right, but I also may be wrong in that this is how it was. But perhaps it's evolving.
I believe that too. The notes that we found hinted something happening that was outside of their control. Either somebody was tampering with it or it was changing on its own.
Well, something I think they might have forgotten to take into effect. I'm nowhere near an expert on this, but just the basic idea. They were feeding cursed corpses to this thing. What if it fed on more than just the dead? What if it somehow managed to pick up the were creature's actual lycanthropy? Become some sort of were fungus?
So I'm gonna probe you a little deeper, Vaughn, just a little bit,
Oh?
because you're onto something. I want to reward it.
Mm-hmm.
What specifically is different about these lichens? Where did they come from?
These lichens came from outside of melancholy. And, these
Who
lichens did not.
supplied them?
The scavenger.
What do you remember about the scavenger?
The scavenger hunts were creatures, but I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. It was something to do with the corpses. None of the corpses we found
What?
at the. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, continue. Go for it.
None of the corpses we found reverted back to that of men, as supposedly were creatures are supposed to. But Barhu told us something that I did not know even existed. Of wolf wares. Is it possible they got their hands on those type of corpses instead?
You're a little off where I'm pointing at,
Huh?
but I'm not gonna confirm or deny your line of thought.
Mm.
You remember seeing something very specific that marked the scavenger's prey.
There's another thing. As he just reached into his pocket, he pulls out the glyph of warding. Scavenger had a habit of booby trapping all his kills, so I don't think that any of these people, with how they were trying to discern magic, would have been able to notice a dangerous trap like that. I'm not sure they actually took all of the scavenger's kills and might have found something different.
What I'm going to drop in front of you, collectively, because of this realization, is that the wild card here is the introduction of magic. That is all I will give you, but since Vaughn, you caught on to my trail, so to speak, I will give you that. One of the wild card factors here, one of your through lines, has been the incorporation of magic. Also, go ahead and give yourself a die of inspiration, Vaughn.
Oh, thank you. But yes, so far there's too many factors for us to even begin to figure out. They were toying with, as we said, things that they didn't understand. They were trying to, but he gestures. They tried a little of everything, and a little of everything too much, in my opinion.
Rivka has always directed me to stay away from using magic in cultivation and propagation. We're never quite certain how the two will interact, and I believe this is likely the reason.
Going off that through line, Branson's going to burn another spell slot real quick. Even though it hasn't really been the case throughout most of the cave, aside from the one lab. He's going to scent the air and detect magic in here.
Yeah, go for it. All right. It's pungent. It's residual, but it is pungent. It's like if you've doused a room in glitter. The glitter lasts forever. And there's so much here that has been cultivated over such a period of time. That it's all over. But you especially see it. And now I'm going to go ahead and ask for that nature check that I've been sitting on from you.
Well, I'm going to use that inspiration you gave me.
Yeah, go for it. With a 4. You know what? If you draw your conclusion, you draw your conclusion. This is there's extra information I could have given you, but I'll at least give you this. There is so much magic on the canine corpse that is sitting on the pile of animalistic corpses. It's like so much, and you start to realize that there's more than one in this room, and those canine corpses are like glowing with magic. And I can actually tell you, because it's present, I can actually tell you what kind of magic it is.
Okay.
It is abjuration.
Well, Branson will immediately cover his mouth and then actually take his bandana off his arm and cover his face with it as he just kind of balks for a minute. Just like, they certainly did try a little of everything. This room will be infused with magic for who knows, a decade. But as he'll just start pointing to each of the canine corpses throughout the room, they infuse it down to the bone with these canid ones. They are at least abjured against something. Against what or by whom, I could not tell you. But they've mixed so many magics, there's no way to even fully untangle all of them.
There is a lot of necromancy in this room. And there is a lot of conjuration magic in this room as well.
But I'm seeing the signs that we saw back in Scald. Specifically the necromancy. But the conjuration's here too. Whatever they use it for, I can't even begin to imagine. He's gonna start stepping out of the cage.
Professor, I know very little on magic. The few little dwemmers I can cast are something of second nature due to what has happened to me. What type of magic is this that has been put on these corpses?
Are you specifically referring to the humanoid one?
The wolf ones that that Branson detected essentially.
He said they were abjuration.
What does this abjuration mean?
It is to protect, guard, ward, abjure, whatever it did, it's something was either kept within these bones, or these bones were protected from something.
Lena will do a hard think at the mention of defensive measures. If there's anything that I know, it's things such as evolution is a defensive measure. It's to prepare. It's for creatures to prepare themselves for being able to defend themselves better or adapt to better situations. To essentially survive.
I do not think it can happen this quickly without external influence, and I think that is the problem. It may be defensive inherently, but magic can warp that.
I hate to think it, but with all this information, I can't help but think that multiple magics were being used. One, to keep these corpses before they were in fact corpses, or even after they were corpses alive, in order to sustain whatever enhanced magic was being used to infect them with the mold and the fungus.
Hmm.
Wait, is there any other information we could potentially glean from here? Or shall we keep exploring?
Not unless one of you can speak with the dead.
Everyone looks at Razvan.
Actually, I can.
You're gonna watch as Francis' jaw just drops for a second. You know what? No. I apparently can. I just need to know if I'm going to do it. At this point, he's a little flustered.
Branson, out of respect, any forms of necromancy that I may have naturally gained given my lineage, I have tried not to use out of respect for your quarry. Well, for you and the quarry you seek. But if you would allow, I can cast a spell and we can speak if you wish.
Fine. Let's at least try to find what I would expect would be someone who would know more. Probably someone near the lab, or possibly the overseer.
You pick a corpse and hopefully they are chatty.
Well, now it's time for the Where's Waldo of important corpses.
You get
Was
what
there
you
not a
said.
corpse back in the science lab? Could that not answer some questions? If you can speak with them in such a way.
Then, shall we all go to the science lab?
All right.
Certainly.
Could we DM scoot it?
Yep, DM scoot it.
The new dance that's sweeping the nation.
Alrighty.
Is there a humanoid corpse that we can see?
Yeah. There sure is. For sake of ease, I'm not gonna point out a specific one in the cluster there. Just you see one.
And Razvan will bring forward a bit of a kind of tentative look, as it's the first time he's cast a spell in a long time. Will press his fingers to his lips and place them on his fingers onto the lips of where the lips would be on the corpse, whether it's a skeleton or rotted thing. He would have words with you. Would you speak with us?
There is a rattling as the pile of bones shakes. I'm gonna adjust the music for just a moment. Before you rises not the skeletal remains, but instead an ethereal presence. You see before you a humanoid of an effeminate sort, seemingly tall, 5'10". A cloak drapes their shoulders and yet does not cover their face. Their face is one of tired anguish. Their clothing plain, no colors, but you see a shirt and a pair of pants and a worker's boots. And their eyes linger on yours as they wait.
We can answer 5 questions. We can ask 5 questions, rather, potentially get an answer. So I would ask all of you to not ask any questions of each other, as the corpse here might answer it for you.
You can talk above table if you would like to determine what you wish to ask.
Who was asking the first question? Damn it!
Phrase your questions as statements. The way you would like us to answer questions is... And I gesture at Razvan.
Reverse
Just for the
Jeopardy.
sake of, like, giving us an excuse of why we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could ask them if they know where another base of operations is, if they were sending materials or information, then we may be able to garner the next location.
It seems a prudent question as any. Go ahead.
Oh, can I do so? I thought you could only.
I believe any of us can.
I will walk up to the skeleton and kneel down. Where is the location that you were sending your information and receiving materials from?
The information we are sending is to an underground, hidden cavern beneath the depths of Argent Falls Conservatory, we receive our stock from a base outside Scald.
Well, that seems like a pretty good question. Anyone else got one?
Nope, I'm trying to record stuff in notes for us.
Yeah, I think we're all writing notes real quick.
Yep, not a problem. As the ghost continues to wait.
We all have like little notebooks that we're rapidly writing things out, down in front of the ghost.
Branson Canogly has one of those. But yeah, we should probably ask about the location of Carries Lupus. He says, specifically not questioning.
By all
We
means,
could.
go ahead.
You're welcome to. I just worry we already know, but if you wish to confirm, I do believe it was the beast you all defeated when you first arrived.
The beast
But-
that you defeated when you first arrived did not contain the body of three. This is not a question, I'm just clarifying. Did
Yeah.
not contain the combined body of 3 different wolves.
Yep. Clem was not there. Clem was just stating that.
Fair enough, fair
But,
enough. Just
kind of
making
gives
sure
the
for above. Cool.
yeah,
Yeah.
just kind of gives a gesture. But if you wish
Yeah.
to confirm, by all means.
I would raise that we probably won't be able to figure out where it is because this person was probably dead when it was taken out of here.
Okay, I think I have. Branson will have like a look of like a dawning realization, just think to ask an obvious question that hasn't been thought yet. Where does the old one most frequent?
That information is not quite known, though our last understanding of his location was under the conservatory. I hear the sounds of typing behind muted
Yeah.
mics.
It's also the gun-shy curiosity currently.
I think I have a question.
By all means, Captain.
The deconstructed magic that we found in this room, what were you doing with it?
You see the ghost almost light up, like when you ask a nerd about their favorite thing.
Hell yeah.
And they answer, we were trying to understand how it worked. the understanding of magic is limited in these lands, as few know of it, let alone how it works. And we were trying, amidst the other experiments that we were running, if we could learn and understand how these magics can create plants out of nothing and bring bodies back to life and stall death in death. We wanted to understand exactly how it is that these things work, as they are considered almost miraculous. But if these scrolls can work, then maybe we can too, and we can better understand. And if we are able to better understand, then maybe we can become closer to the land of which it inhabits. If we are closer to the land, we are closer to magic itself.
I think we may have a new view on the phrase "all will be one."
That is 3 questions, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Lane, I certainly hesitate to ask considering, but this might be a good time to ask a question in regards to what they might know and what you do not remember.
She would step over toward the ghosts. I'll wait for somebody punching it down the street to go by. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm thinking how I'm going to phrase this. Do you know of any trials conducted along experimentations with your magic on living individuals?
The Harmonia base conducted experiments on living human beings.
There's a dour look that forms on Lena's face.
I think Clem would just walk up to Lena and kind of like hesitate for a moment with the hand like reaching out for the shoulder. Kind of making sure that, knowing that Lena can kind of see the area around her well, kind of hesitate, wait for either acknowledgement or some sort of agreement before like kind of gently placing it on and trying to be reassuring.
She would notice the movement in her direction, and like you can see her head slowly like turn slightly toward you. Her expression remains the same for what feels like forever, but a small smile kind of creaks on her face after a bit. I have one more question, if no one else has one.
By all means, go ahead.
I think it's important for myself and Clem. Spirit. The Harmonia base experimenting on living individuals. What was their end goal?
Our end goal is to become one with the earth, with Carticus, and with the cycle, where names become nothing, reputation is devoid, and hearts beat in one synchronous rhythm under the weight of the earth.
That doesn't necessarily tell us exactly why this was a step in that process, but glad to see at least my affirmations and using me to an end is correct.
You watch as like a breath of air fills lungs and is let go. The spirit fades and the bones rest, and the cavern once again becomes quiet.
All right, was that 5 questions or 4?
That was 5.
That was 5.
Now, this is where I ask my players. We're already going a little long. Do you want to go a little longer? Or do you want to pause here?
Do you, if you've got a good logical point to end?
I do, if we can go a little longer. If not, we can pause here. Either is fine.
How you feeling,
Okay.
Kaz?
I think I'd like to pause for now. Maybe I can come back feeling better next time.
Okay.
Thank you
Yeah.
for saying it, Kaz, because I also would
Yeah.
prefer to go, but didn't want to be that bitch.
No, I mean, it's not I mean, I am being a bitch right now, but you know.
No. You're not being a bitch.
I have a
didn't
good
wanna be
reason.
That bitch. You're never a bitch. I'd never call you a bitch. I can only call myself a bitch.
You're both lovely, but also this is a good time to pause.
That is narratively a very satisfying place to pause it with the end
Right.
of the questions.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
got it.
why I was like, we could either wrap up this dungeon or we could pause here, and we could end on that narrative beat. And I think this was.
We
a
can
wise
check out
choice.
Creepy Mushroom Room next time.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thank you all for playing. I do want to say, even live on stream, well done, you all. This was an very excellent, seeing all of those dots connecting. Very, very, very pleased.
I'm glad.
I think you all made some very creative choices and worked very, very wisely this session. I'm extremely pleased, and I normally those are comments that I would probably take offline, but I want to say them really quickly online. You all claps.
Wouldn't
I'll
be
go
here
ahead and-
without you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thank you. I'll go ahead and start the introductions then. Howdy, y'all. You can find me all over the internet at TextXL. Just to kind of speed this up, you can find me Monday at Leah's channel, Friday at Distortion Devil channel, and on Saturday you can find me back here. Future updates will be given as they can be. I am going to, in great gratitude, pass the skull to. Let's start with Skelly.
I'm here. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Scaly Alpha. I can be found at Blue Sky and Twitch under the same names. Schedule will be going up tonight in the Discord on Blue Sky. We'll be doing more of the same, including Paper Mario and the Cosmic Caper, which is a Paper Mario setting Dungeons & Dragons game. We'll also be doing Pizza Tower runs on Saturday and hanging out with the Four Gears gang on Friday, doing a new Archipelago run, joined this time by Alfred, aka Paper Box House, as a 5th player. Everything else continues on, including Cobblemon. That's really me. I will pass it over to I would pass it to Leah.
Yo, what's up? Grabbing it, dribbling it, making like 3 fouls, traveling, and then ultimately getting red carded and booted out of the game. I know red carding is soccer. That was the joke. Anyways, I'm Leah. You can find me here on Sundays, my channel on Mondays, my channel most of the time on Thursdays, my channel, or Connor's channel at Distortion Devil on Fridays, where I run a game. And otherwise, you can find me maybe popping in and out of other people's streams sometimes on occasion. But that, if you like the weird things I say, you can follow me there. Dribble, 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 travel, drop it again, roll it over to Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. Apologies for sounding like shit the entire stream, but you can find
sound
me
beautiful.
at. Thanks. You can find me at Catastrophe Cause on Instagram and Blue Sky, or Sarcastic Vision on Instagram and Blue Sky. I've been doing cosplay. Well, actually, I just finished doing cosplay stuff. We're taking a break for a minute, and I've been doing a lot of art stuff. So follow my art accounts. Okay. And I'm going to pathetically kick the aforementioned dribbled skull over to Zan.
Oh, that's me. Things have been shilled already. If you want to see what I'm up to, you can check the earlier parts of the thing we just did, and or check my Blue Sky at Sunless Scrim, where I post everything I do when I do it. But hey, if no one's told you I love you today, allow me to be the first. I love you very much. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for being patient with us and for having your time shared with us. It's lovely to have you here. And I will bequeath the skull to Ceres. Wait, who's sorry? Ceres is already done. To Vaughn.
All right. Thank you, Zan. Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Blue Sky and YouTube at Burnout Vaughn, over on Patreon at Burnout's Bar. Yeah. Tomorrow over on Leah's channel. Saturday, we're picking back up Of the Devil with episode 2 with No Level or Extra. And Sunday won't be streamed, but something might be cooking, so keep an eye on the YouTube for when that might go up. With that out of the way, since they're still going, and they even managed to make a time to come over and pop into our chat, Blue Kazanate's new long-form game in D6, the first episode has actually gone live over on Twitch, so I think we'll raid into them.
Hey, I know Blue.
That sounds cool. Let's do it.
Yeah, Blue's lovely.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, I think for our raid message should be good luck on a new adventure since they're just starting.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you all for coming again. We'll see you again in 2 weeks' time. Thank you. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.